Raijinnya menurut gua nggak ini amat anjing.
Iya, saya ya ternyata.
Radiant's
Nggak
top
miskin.
tower is under attack.
Pasti ya harusnya kalau nggak blunder bisa snowball sih. Marlin kayak nungguin ini kali ya. Nungguin
Kameranya tuh enaknya diaturnya gimana ya, Pe?
Aganim kayaknya.
Apa dok?
Kameranya harusnya free ya, apa direct ya?
Itu yang broadcaster itu ngikutin
Terserah.
sendiri.
Lo mau ya selera, tergantung selera itu.
Broadcaster tuh
Ngikutin sama yang broadcaster yang lagi ngomong apa.
oh gitu.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Bisa.
Here I am.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sejak ada facet itu jadi lebih strong di lane-nya si stop.
Oh, Fakset yang itu yang jalan maju
Dire's
ya.
middle tower is
Iya.
under attack.
Lawan SF QOP juga jadi nggak jadi bisa.
Yang mana Kak? Apaan?
Jalan sih itu ya static remnant.
Oh, yang ngejar itu ya.
Nggak ngejar sih, diarahin aja jalan.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Ngarahin pas keluar, nggak ngejar kayak
Iya benar. Ini Beastmasternya kayak ini nggak nyari timing aganim ya baru fight deh.
iya. Miskin ya, malahan dia lebih miskin aja. Apa ya? Tapi si Falcon memang gitu ya, mid lane tapi ditumbalin ya.
Iya. Ini kalau kena nih ini big kill kalau nggak kena sih jatuh.
Ininya kok free kamera harusnya. Loh,
Gila. Nggak dipukul dulu langsung stun coy.
Takut langsung ngegelinding kayaknya, Pak.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Kalau mati di blame itu.
Iya.
Hehehe.
Kalau sampai nggak mati soalnya itu fatal banget anjing dia udah hampir pasti kalau main pro. Jadi hilang timing segala macam kan Beastmaster udah rusaknya.
Iya.
networknya masih kecil banget ya.
Apa sih kecil apa tuh?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kameranya kok free kamera terus, caranya gimana sih gantinya?
Sorry, kasih tau Ri.
Dire are
Ini
scanning.
yang sebelah kanan ini nih. Ini kan ada override kamera.
Oh iya iya,
Ini pilih.
broadcaster ya.
Tapi offlanernya lebih bagus di Falcon sih picknya V ya. Mars kayak nggak guna di game ini nggak sih?
Nggak tahu Ri. Lumayan nggak guna sih.
Iya kan?
Mau apa ini?
Cuma segitu doang. Ini udah terakhirnya pas game-nya.
Nggak
Sekarang
semua masuk
ngeliat
lagi,
skin
Ri.
juga.
Semua masuk ke lubangnya aja ya, Ri.
Iya, semua masuk aja sih gelut aja. Asli. Kagak kurang. Anjir kena.
Oh,
Kadang nggak ada yang mau ambil resiko gitu ya.
gua udah
Radiant
broadcaster
are
tapi kok
scanning.
ke Templar Assassin terus ya?
Lu kayaknya ininya player view-nya kayaknya. Ini kayak lu ke player view udah gitu ke klik ini kayak si Ame tuh jadi larinya ke sini terus.
Jadi harusnya kemana dulu?
2025.
Hah?
Ini lu kan tadi kayaknya lu ke sini nih.
Dire's
Udah gitu lu ke klik ini nih.
Tar, gue lihat lo dulu.
Ini.
I know how
Jangan
that we're
player
just
view
hearing from
ini
enough
round
battles everywhere,
middle tower
as
has
expected, I
fallen.
suppose, coming to this
Uh-huh.
tournament.
Success
Ini.
just a little bit off from finding
Jangan ini.
Skeeter there.
Lu ini kayak
Now-
ini ngeliatin terus si Ame.
Crit. Hello.
Oh, you know, you always get
Man.
one. I don't know what it is, but
Lo nontonnya di mana ini?
Kenapa?
Nontonnya di mana?
Di ini dong
Dire's
tadi.
bottom tower
Oh,
is
gua
under
nggak ada
attack.
suaranya kayak gitu ya?
That's exact.
Yang mana big?
Itu
I'm
pas
gonna come
pertama
in
kali
here,
mulainya.
assuming that there might be some sentry coverage, and also, you know,
Oh, yeah,
not
udah,
needing enough
udah.
friends to help out with anything. And Ame's just gonna Dragon Lance this down with a death, so it's pretty simple. God,
Ini
it's
dia
just the
justru
carry
mau
player's
fight
dream. 0, 0,
Tapi
0,
gara-gara si
200
Ame-nya
CS.
dapat
It's really
Dire's
nice.
bottom tower
16
has
minutes, no
dapat
problem.
momentum
And that's
item
the
nih.
whole Hurricane Pike coming out now.
Tuh justru si ininya yang ke-force tuh.
Pango
Bikin
is
BKB
bottom, and
biar
they
bisa
see
dulu.
him on those wards, but will manage to
Terus
get the
Ame's
TP
perfect.
away.
You were an RTS gamer.
Yeah, yeah.
What was he called? No Rush 20? Isn't that
No
what it
Rush
was?
20, that's the
Is
one.
that what we're playing here?
Inter,
I think
wah,
so.
Inter
It
tahu
kind of
sih.
feels that way.
5 kills so far. That's it.
Ame gila.
Oh, 5 matches with 100% win rate when they get the Dragon Lance.
It's
Special
over, dude.
final.
That's it.
Got everything they need.
Oh, it's in all 5 matches. It only has 2 wins.
Oh, I see. My bad.
Yes. Yeah.
Understandable. They find Snake King. Spear Vessel onto him. Damage out. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it will be.
It better be when you're buying a vessel. Like, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta get that one.
Okay.
Itu Danger gelap pasti.
Again, nothing like...
Sekuame sama Danger. Gila sekuame anjing. 4-0 dong. Fight.
Can we get it like a voice line? Decapitation.
I should do that next time around. That'd be a good voice line. But no, so far it's been very much tit for
Radiant's
tat,
bottom tower is under
back and
attack.
forth, little skirmishes.
Alright, well, we all know the Storm players get a little antsy here, okay? He wants more galvanized.
And Stolen immediately gets obliterated.
I
Did
mean,
manage to steal the arcane ring though.
so, what's the plan here? Are we thinking about a Roche? Is it a little early for a Roche? I mean, does it open up an opportunity?
They
Ame bisa.
definitely have an ability to. There's no
Ini
Pango
midnya
for
tadi
30
siapa sih?
seconds.
It's a spicy Roche, I'd say.
Snake King, Spirit
Nggak,
Vessel already
si
on
Falcon.
zone. Do they have enough to bring down this little Enchantress a second time?
Okay, look at this
Nice.
movement by Sven and
Compliments,
Beastmaster right now.
yes.
It's like,
Radiant's
do we
courier
want
has
this?
been killed.
This is a crazy play to go for this. If they move in right now, I mean, it's still 10 seconds till Pango. Do they have enough time to contest?
I mean, it's really just that pickoff that really kind of, you know, because they probably were thinking, okay, we can delay things. Amara comes back, we get a Pango play.
I mean,
you know, it's taking a while. Oh, they're coming in.
They're still sticking around this area, trying
boar?
to run in with the boar. Roche is
Okay.
low, Roche is low, crits there immediately.
Oh,
The jump forward,
oh.
stun ace is down. Ame snatches it. They get the kill, but not the big prize. And now the roar, the hit Skinner goes down as well. Malrine is going to be obliterated. Trent, that's what they call a decapitation. As the silence
heard
comes
that
out,
before.
Amar tries to get out, but he can't roll away. Now manages to get some separation. Zinq on the hunt. Can he find the right bushwhack? It's a little bit tough. He TP'd into this. So yeah, Amar's in trouble. He's stuck over here.
Ooh, 50-50 guess.
Still chased. Oh, they don't realize that he's... Okay, they
I
can't
mean,
get there.
you've been driven around Hamburg by now. The streets are very narrow.
That's
Okay,
right.
I don't blame them. It's really difficult here.
Whew.
Well,
At least they get the gold from the Roche.
I suppose that is a positive there. But man, XG, what a great play. Just knowing, because everyone knows that TA wants Aegis at this point, right? It is ideal because it gives you this Aegis, this safety to farm towards your BKB. You want to get your Blink, you have your Aegis, then you can go for your defensive item. Because right now you just want to be the glass cannon that you're designed to be. And perfect timing here. It was noble. Crit jumps in here,
Radiant's
doesn't
bottom
find a
tower
carapace
is
play.
under attack.
Yeah.
So not able to really assist, but provides the vision, gets Skitter in there. They're hoping to maybe grab that Aegis away, but just doesn't happen.
I mean, I'm not sure if it would have made enough of a difference. Maybe Amar can get like some good roll-off or something then, but whatever the case, it falls apart.
Yeah, I mean, they just got put off balance by the pickoffs, and the confidence by XG just to commit for that Roche was really good for them. Oh, and now spotted crit here.
Spear latches, big zip from far away, and they kill off the pesky Nyx assassin.
And man, barely on the edge of that sentry too.
So
And the Yule's working out well here for XXS.
Roche into Tormentor timing, into another pickoff. And as Falcons, I mean, there really isn't much of a game plan besides just like dodge, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is literally how you draw up a TA game.
Yeah.
Every single box that you could hope for has been checked right now. We got the Roche, we got the Tormentor, we're picking things off. I'm going to take this Aegis towards my first defensive item. That's really all you need to do. And now trying to find a way back into this game on the side of Falcons, it's got to be that big BKB here for the Sven.
Right. And again, it's like the panel sort of talked about, you know, both sides are trying to just execute their draft, right?
Yeah.
And XG are the ones that were able to exert their will over the game more effectively than Falcons have been able to so far. You can see Dota Plus still puts it relatively even. That's far from over, but XG definitely the ones with the upper hands at this point.
Right now, Zincu has a crazy amount of bursts for this point in the game too, right? Level 13 at the moment, so you got 2 points in the Sharpshooter, has the Spirit Vessel, has the Boomerang. Even, like, Snaking will just get obliterated.
Smokes on smokes, breaking, jumps in. XXS finds a weird target. This is getting a little bit discombobulated here. And it looks like Amar is just going to reset. Nothing else happening.
Oh, TP out there.
Yeah, I
Close
think
on
that's
Malrein.
wise. Snake King is gonna have to TP away from this too.
And they did get both of the Wisdom Shrines as well, Zincu and XM.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So
And look at Ame.
I know.
A minute and a half left on the Aegis.
Dire's structures are
No worries.
fortified.
I mean, he knows his team can get to him.
He's going for the Daedalus too.
Yeah.
That defensive item. We're ahead. I got some coverage. My
Have an Aegis
Mars
all
with
game.
Yule's Lotus. It's fine.
Does he not even have a blink? Oh no, he
No.
does. Okay. Oh no, he doesn't.
Not the
Yeah.
Mars, no.
That's Ame's.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And XM, Invis Rune spots out. The Pango, the Bushwhack connects.
Radiant's middle tower is
Zincu
under
comes in
attack.
for the finish. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, hilang
not
suaranya.
a thing has worked in the direction of Falcons over the last 5-6 minutes. All
23
ages.
minutes.
Anjay,
Let's
nobar.
save it.
Yeah. Stun.
Mampus.
Follow up. Vanquisher.
Kabur.
Is it enough? Is it enough? No.
Ya,
Zips
nggak
away.
mati.
He actually zips forward, knowing that there could have been a follow up the other direction.
Ekstrim
Yeah,
sama apa
chase
ini,
down
Pes?
here.
Team forced to blink to
sama-
get away. Ame finds Crit. Crit realizes this is not going to work.
Ooh.
Dies. And now Skeeter trying to run.
Ah, surely.
Bantai Malcolm.
He does have a TP, but not feeling like he has to use it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they're trying to find their way back into this game. Unsuccessfully. But Malrein has BKB. Sven is really close to BKB.
I mean, some of this has obviously been trying to dodge out the
Anjing,
worst of the
semester
damage from
agak
the Aegis, and then they've been losing a couple heroes here and
Tidak
there.
biasa.
Now that
ini.
Aegis is down, do you feel like Falcons might be more comfortable trying to group together for some type of a play, or are they waiting on another timing here?
I mean, they're definitely waiting for the BKB, but other than that, there's not much else to wait for, is there? It's, you know?
Yeah.
I think you'll continue to do a little bit of split pushing and stuff. Maybe try and get some good vision down aggressively. They kind of left a few in behind.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But it's really hard to take a fight into XG when they're set up at a tower like this, because you know X Nova's just covering in the back, and how do you get to the Warlock? It's pretty unlikely that the next assassin can do much to him.
Oh, look at this. They drew it up. They're wrapping around the back. At least that's what they
Ini
wanted
udah berlima nih. Ada rank nih.
Already thinking about the jump forward.
Praktek.
Masih kerjain, cok.
That's what they said, but is it going to be
Merah gitu.
to bring them down? Skinner now turned upon. Is it going to cost them everything? Slow. The fatal
Amenya
bomb.
nggak kasih gerak sedikit pun anjing.
Sven staying alive, but no longer. Mars up on the high ground trying to find this kill into X-Nova. They've only lost Ame so far. As X-Nova backs out, they cannot keep him alive. ZQ also trying to run. XM runs back forward, starts to hit into the Pogo, a double for XXS.
That was really interesting. They basically kind of sacked
Amar the fuck.
But they know they just have to wait with the BKB.
Ini kok
Like at that point, they realize that the jump's too much.
kurang nggak
So
sih?
you see
Harusnya
that XXS just
kayak
holds the
kemarin
arena
mid.
until they run out. And now he's able to actually secure the kill onto the
Kido
side.
bukannya masih sakit, Pe?
So it actually
Dia
still
udah
ends up
ajakin
being
main.
a gold win for the Radiant. Even though they're
Pura-pura
losing that big
sakit
TA
doang.
animators.
Cocote.
18,300 net worth. Oh my God.
She is enormous. I mean, that is the thing. At the end of the day, they
Itu
got the
apa?
kill on the carry that is completely getting out of control. It cost them a lot.
Tolong dong, P.
They did manage to
Support
bring her down.
UMKM, P.
Yeah, you can see the
Yeah.
BKB's up. So
Jangan lupa
it's-
di-like ya.
I mean, I can't really, you know.
Tuh, notifnya aja keluar di HP gua.
Sorry.
Oh,
Seringnya
nice sih.
gila kan?
Where else really to stop this action from happening.
Jangan lupa
But they
belnya
did
dipencet.
talking
Ini
about
lagi
that
live
kill.
stream.
I mean, look at it. It's XM too, though.
Notifnya aja
That
keluar
is
berarti tuh gua pencet
15
sama.
galvanized, but I was at 0.
Yeah,
Nice sih.
a level up, some kills.
Yeah, he's at level 8 there, level 19 now, so get a couple more points in there.
Beastmasternya tuh
Which is good for them because they really need
kayak
him
cuman
to kind of
sekali
start contributing
ulti
more
udah
damage
bing,
when the network
udah
as
ya.
well as- you know, he's really
Iya.
sacrificing all of his game,
Iya, cuy,
kind
itu
of
agak
pushed
tim
on
sama.
earlier.
Kemarin tuh pas dia tadi malam dia pakai apa? Sand King tuh ada kelanjutannya terus-terusan gitu loh.
Dire are
It
scanning.
does mean that we're gonna have our
Dia
BKBs back for
berdiri
the
asal dia nggak mati kuat itu. Sakit
So
itu.
that is
Asal
the
dia nggak
good
mati
news for
diam
Falcons.
doang.
I would say that's what like,
Pukul
Ya,
drastic,
drumnya ya.
pam, 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 pam.
Radiant's
And
top
last
tower
time around, the fight went so poorly because
Tapi kan
they
yang
didn't pick
musuhnya
off on
ngebar
Mar
semua, Pe.
at that very important moment.
Iya, makanya
We'll
kuat
see if
dia.
XG can replicate that again, find
Tapi masalahnya
another
dia butuh nulli
pick
nulli
off,
fire.
and then just make an easy waltz into the pit. That's what they're trying to do with this smoke up as
Dia TA-nya
5.
nggak bisa force tapi.
Will Falcons give it to them?
Ya masa
Kalau
sih,
mau-
daripada itu mending RO sekalian gak sih? Biar
Has
nggak
that
gerak
gem
tuh
there
TA-nya.
too.
Ya kan ada
Ready
support
for a
itu.
jump on
That
the
would
crit.
be a massive pick off if Falcons get a hold of that. So that would just help them get rid of these traps.
Kena.
Nulli fire.
Wah, kena dong.
Gila sakit banget ah.
Brings it down.
Nice ya.
From the arrow.
under attack.
Is that enough
Nulli
to
fire
go
bisa
Roche
nolongin
though?
dari semua.
Doesn't feel like it.
Nggak jadi nggak bisa ditolongin.
Di ekstrim ini pakai ini terus ya.
Doesn't make it difficult. Okay, they're
Apa
lurking
namanya?
here.
Apa? Mars.
Mars ya.
Whoa, whoa.
Iya dari kemarin kan.
Forced to run away. The hits keep on coming.
Kind of
Oh.
late taking the back Skeeter, but he was on a TA trap.
Yeah,
Mars adalah
and
Koenchi
has
gitu.
to go for the TP
SF
out.
lah,
So
dalam
no
ini.
rolling thunder now.
No, he goes straight.
Dari
for
kemarin
it.
emang udah ada yang pakai SF apa?
And
Oh
also
iya,
go for
ini
the-
SF-nya
Uh,
grup
SF
2
kan?
kali requiem anjing.
There's an
Requiem
damage
of soul
which
anjing.
XM is gonna go for now.
Tuh Nulli buat nge-debuff solar
So nice
quest.
to be able to just keep those
Iya sih.
traps
Ini loh, yang bagian itemnya tuh nggak ganti-ganti loh.
on the wards. It's
Yang
really
punya
good.
gua
Class
nggak
synergy.
ke item orang lain gitu loh.
Skip coba.
And found
Hah?
again.
Oh, look, a pick off for
That's
Forge.
Masa harus diklik-klikin gini sih?
Tinggal anjing kumbangnya.
Pencet logo
Yet
atasnya.
again.
Apa?
They're waiting. The
Pencet
third
logo
eye.
kepala ini ya, gambar orang kalau mau ganti-ganti.
Nah iya nggak bisa sesuai casternya ya diliatin gitu.
I think that they
Bisa
got
lebih
everything that they need
pencet
to.
escape.
Escape.
Broadcastnya ditunjuknya siapa dok? Milihnya dok.
Yeah.
Lo pilih dulu satu
Oh
hero.
iya udah escape ganti-ganti ya benar.
Exactly what they need. Because again, Ame refusing to buy a defensive item. Maybe he calls Satanic a bit defensive, I suppose, but you know, not committing for a BKB.
Yang
Taking
kemarin
notes.
ngeri cuy.
Actually, it is some pretty decent BKB game.
Iya sih
Despite
anjing
it being a
kemarin
Beastmaster spend.
rese SF-nya anjing fear-nya sih anjing.
So second Aegis
The Radiant.
goes into the hands of Ame. And while Falcons have some ways to take the fight,
SFAM kan
just
kemarin.
feel like they're not really
Iya,
able to
anjing,
get
SFAM
everything working
anjing.
together in perfect concert.
PL-nya di ayam-ayamin cok.
Frustrating game
Ayamnya
for the
apa?
Falcons lineup.
Bikin domi
Next
biar cepet kan.
assassin not working out the way they
Sampai
hoped.
Berdexter aja nggak
At this
mau
point,
kill.
I
Di
do
masing-masingnya
like their ability to actually
Overkill
break into the
apa
fight,
maksudnya?
though.
udah bikin
The
domi, udah
Pango
gitu bikin lagi
rolling
kan.
in with the big eggs.
Oh.
Kami kan domi kan nyepetin farming, bikin lagi BF kan support.
As
Jadi
next item.
si PL-nya kalah aja nyari ini ya. Timing
Everything
itemnya.
for Ame.
Langsung
Go
digabung di
for
perang.
the AC next. And
Dire
ready
Dia
to drop
beli
down
dominya
the
untuk farming
banner.
BF kayaknya Ri.
Iya,
Plant their
beli domi
flag,
farming
say we are
BF,
coming up
BF
to
farming
high
lagi
ground.
sekalian.
Deal with us.
Jadi super cepet sama.
Emang sekarang lagi
Will they
net
decide
saya
to
dong.
jump? Now, Nyx
Flamer aja
is
pada begitu.
looking towards Storm Spirit in the mid. He can't walk up to Ame at this point. They will kill off the banner.
He's trying to deny off the banner to snipe snaking.
It's pretty
Tapi
Tapi ayo owning mah teu pernah naon.
Well, still off
Di
the
end
banner.
stream nih
I mean, it's
nontonnya.
the only he's trying, so I don't know.
I mean, it works on traps.
Lumayan kita.
Radiant's
Still
bottom
works like
tower is
building.
under attack.
Kurang mah
Radiant's
nonton.
structures are fortified.
So they actually don't even, with that banner, manage to get that much damage onto the tower. They're instead going to head back for the Tormentor.
Biar
That was easy.
kuat banget.
Slaps on XXS.
Very happy with that. And at 31 minutes, 11k gold lead. Ame completely out of control.
Here's what they have. They got a sneaky ward down by this bottom Roche. You know, that's nice. Side of the Dire. That gives you some vision as to what's happening. That's all I got. That's the Falcons that are going for
They
it right
have
now.
an ward.
They have an individual ward scaling the bottom room, and you need to turn an 11k lead around with that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the one thing you could also say about this game
Gila ya
so far is that
5-5-nya.
we haven't seen a real fight going in from Falcons yet. Like, almost all of these engagements, they haven't been able to get into position for a good...
You're making that sound like a positive.
Exactly, because now maybe they'll have a good fight, Trent. There's a chance.
Right.
Things could be
The
better.
absence of a good fight as the game gets worse and worse,
Yes.
means that there
We
will
can
be one.
hope for a better world, okay?
Okay.
Hope for a better world for Falcons. There's a chance.
What about +8 Warcry armor?
Oh, there you go.
Does that change everything for you?
I mean, no.
Coba lu nonton
but
di ini.
a little bit
Gua nonton
helps.
di YouTube nih.
Ya.
He's
He's got
Shard
a little
too,
mini
you know?
crit. That
Gua
little
stream di
crystal
Discord.
right there. That's their hope.
Suaranya kayak mendem suara lu.
They just keep stacking crits. That's the only way it'll
Mendem.
work. A smoke up.
Will he get the roll up in time? Since
Yeah.
he blinks down.
Kayak mendem terus ngebayang gitu.
Dodge.
Kenapa ya?
He's gonna step all the way up to the tier 3 again. And kind of
Dire's
take a couple pot shots at it. A smoke up now. Crit.
Do you think that Vince Vaughn could dodge all lightning?
are fortified.
No.
No, just dodge balls.
He wasn't even actually that good at dodgeball in that movie.
That's true, actually.
Jump forward.
Abe satanik.
The follow-up is there. He's down one time. They have enough for a second
Wah.
round. Mallory looking.
Kayaknya nggak ada
trying to
BKB.
find a
Gila.
target. Big crit hit. Eliminates.
Ah, tapi bahaya.
Starting to look okay. Starting to bleed.
Wah,
Oh, the
udah
battle.
meninggal
Starting
lagi.
to move on turn, but does it have enough damage? Ami's low. Roar, no. Lotus. Success, you got. He saves his life. Ami now turned upon. He's gonna live. Crit throws out the stun, but there is no damage.
Flying back?
Follow that up. They got it. There's nothing else left in the tank right now.
I mean, but
You gotta get
there's no
something
dodge
nowadays.
The buyback is just such a sad state.
Oh man, Ame stands alive.
Itu udah di burst.
This XXS guy is pretty smart, you know. That's some good itemization right there.
That was so clutch.
I think it's satanic too. Like Ame was. That was
Bisma-
it, you know?
Bismasternya
I think
masih
if the
penuh
roll
darahnya.
just
Cuman ulti doang udah.
not gonna happen. And they're just leaving the base. He's
I mean,
neutral.
Amar is up farming
Yeah,
Asians.
so Steven, like, they know.
Yeah.
They're certainly not going to be defending right now.
Dire's top
20 seconds until Godstrength's back.
A second set of racks here at 34 minutes, and just everything going XG's way this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, take notes. Like, if you want to play these heroes, these lineups, it does not get much better than this.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Somehow they're still only 17k down. It feels like it should be more than that, but it is very much all XG's game at this stage.
It feels like Aura gameplay with no Aura.
Tundra menawan Spirit tidak disangka-sangka.
You know? Like, Auras are like easy mode because you don't have to actually do anything.
Oh, it's great.
But instead, this is just like, well, we'll buy all the right items and use them at the right time.
Yeah.
And that's what's going to give us the win.
Simply do that.
buying Midas, using it a
They're
couple times,
waiting.
selling it.
Dude, they're freaking marking out the pool tie-ins. What is happening? Who are these people?
Explosives are crazy.
What is going on?
It's like there have been so many moments where I'm watching these games and suddenly a hero just feels 900 health, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a lot of HP. It's those Willows that get me.
Yeah.
They Shadow Realm, they use it, and you're just like, huh?
Ooh, okay, wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. We got remnants, bro.
Hold on. Wait one gosh darn minute. Yeah, nice AC fool. I got a remnants rush.
Can they burn through the refraction though?
Alright, here we go.
Golem's about to be back up in 10 seconds.
This is the swing, the storm gem.
They see the real storm. Jump forward, stun onto him. X-Nova ready with the... Did drop the rock?
Whoa.
It wasn't back up. They take it out. Oh, yeah. Okay.
There it is. We got something.
That action, okay. I thought he was going to be able to get off, but it must just have been like a second away from being available.
It might have been a case of just like, I don't know if this is going to save you anyway.
Yeah.
But maybe. Ooh, another defensive item though. Like, it feels defensive in this case, the E-Blade underneath Q.
You see, Trent, the fact that it never worked, now it can work.
But that wasn't a fight either.
It was. Remember, Nyx Assassin finds these pickoffs. It's great.
Oh, Crit trying to stay alive a little longer there. He's up for Aeon this next. I know we get C2 often anymore, but useful in the right circumstances. See if you can get off multiple spike characters. The most impressive skill shot of the game, of course, as we all know, is an assassin players.
That's very nice.
Yeah. I do love these Aether Lens / E-Blade footwings.
Yeah.
The cast range is just disgusting. He's got plus 135 on the neutral as well,
The bush.
and that's before he scurries.
Yeah, it's
It's
really
just
crazy.
dumb. Get an extra 300 cast range on top of that for your bushwhacks. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's actually so stupid.
With Spirits,
Very, very cheap.
Eternal Envy was playing on this team.
So,
was
they're also going to go for the Magnifying Monocle.
Incredible League
Okay.
plus the Envy losing Barracks buff.
Interesting. Everybody's doing it nowadays.
It's the hype thing to do, it's true. I mean, 300 bonus damage is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have this one though.
We've seen all of these next round of neutrals come up.
They're gonna take
They
the
cut
lead.
the lead down.
That's an interesting warlock choice.
6,000. I mean, he's kind of beefy, you know?
1700 HP.
Every little bit counts. It's true.
There is so much for Spirits to take.
But yeah, the lead now cut down to 10K. This is one of those things that it's kind of nuts about Falcons. If they can get some time just to farm, they do it very efficiently.
But TA does have a better block.
X-Nova breaks the smoke, jump forward, finds Snake King, immediately dead.
Now crit.
Also in some trouble, Maori roar.
Oh, nice banget.
None of these heroes have
And rushes up.
Not a single one of them. XG, what have you done?
You know what it was? It's the panel came back upstairs. And the second they go and sit down, game starts turning around.
They were getting ready. They thought it was all over.
It was looking that way.
You're not wrong. And it still could be. I mean, just for clarity's sake, you lose one fight at this point, and the game is over for Falcons pretty much.
He's going to grab the Aegis. Aeon is now done for crit.
They have to be perfect. And Maureen just got a huge injection by having that refresher shard available to him. Double roar now ready.
And Hellfire as well there from Amar. You know, very tempting to go for something like the Basher, you know, but we recognize, like, we gotta just get this kill. Probably, you know, just E-Blade as well from Zinq. They'll find that in terms of a saving grace to try and bail people out from the Sen.
Listen, you get comfortable in this game for a second. All the fights go wrong, and suddenly they go well. And XM! XM! The gem! Oh, he wanted it. He wanted that. Yeah, you're right. Look at his attack.
Gila, attack-nya jauh banget ya, gara-gara pakai monocro itu.
Okay.
You know, there are some bad feelings when you play Dota, but I think this is the worst one. When you're like an XG, we're dominating the whole game. Everything feels so easy. The team chat is all jovial and happy and everyone's having a good time, and then suddenly it's just like silence.
I just keep looking at the numbers going down. I feel like I'm losing my mind because they were up 17,000 and now it's down to 2.
It's like when you finally decide to invest.
Kalah anjing Team Spirit.
Mirip kalah cok.
Udah 2-0 apa? Ah kan belum berarti. Santai dong.
Tapi awal yang buruk, dong.
21-13 and XG shell shocks, but it's definitely not out of their hands either. Ame is, as we've heard from him before, so farmed.
And you see some faces here. Ame's talking. All right. I saw XM make some calls as well.
They see Sven.
CQ sides. Vibing. Looks like he's jamming to something. I would say. Oh, yeah, XM
Radiant's
in charge of the defensive team.
They see Sven. That vision just off to the side, but Falcon's not able to spot Ame. He's melded. They're ready.
Meninggal anjing Ame. Oh shit. Jadi menang kieu pe. Tercumbek.
stands alone amongst the Thors and Falcons.
Blinking one here.
Dua core-nya meninggal, nggak ada buyback.
Like saying through Hourglass, the hopes of an XG win is just falling through it here. As they're going to step up the high ground and I mean, if no buyback comes, is there any chance that they just think they're super duper conservative and they go for it?
Go to. Yeah, I think that's the right play.
Apakah bisa satu barak lagi?
If they knew this game was over.
Grab a couple waves here, pull them over. Let's get it down to the bottom tower.
Ngilu hit atau Beastmaster-na?
No. They're going to be down very likely two full sets of racks here to even out the game. As their creeps are attacking tier 4 dark side.
Yeah, that's a good point. There could be some shenanigans that come out later. That's something to be concerned about if you're Falcons. Have to keep an eye on that mini-map. They'll use the second glyph and actually back out for a moment. Falcons, 10 seconds until he's back out. They're going to pop God Strength and yeah. Just retreat.
Oh, the TI just continues to deliver.
Honestly.
Alright, level 25 now for the Pango. The 8-second cooldown swashbuckle.
BKB on Ench now. And look at this win probability.
Enemy support, BKB, my carry.
Wait, is that her? Is that real?
Tiba-tiba si Amis.
Makes sense. You know, whatever.
Enemy support, BKB, my carry, no BKB.
And I guess it is double rack, so it makes the difference. Double racks a piece. Whoo, XG! What do you do now, buddies?
Our age is expiring in a moment.
Also, what happened at the start of that fight was XM.
What is happening? Our team is getting stunned and dying and not pressing any buttons or getting to swing at all.
Yeah.
That is what's consistently happening in these fights. So we might see Ame maybe take a backseat. Also, what happened at the start of the fight was XM jumped in with an Axe pull and he only hits Fed.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of heroes, but they kind of did a very nice delta split. And then it was like, oh, it's only one guy we got. And that kind of ruined their tactics, because the idea is you jump in with a TA, she's really close, right? You get that pull, and then they might have just blown up 2 heroes. That whole fight could have just been a total XG wipe or something.
I mean, this is the problem with having just like this one giant carry in Ame, is that no other hero is a legitimate threat to kill Sven. So when XM jumps, kind of doesn't matter, they can wait. Ame has to show himself to find that kill, and that's when the counter initiation comes in.
Maybe there's like a shared 25 play from the Storm as well. Try and match that damage a little bit.
Just by Dagon, you know?
Just by Dagon. Okay, yeah, sure.
because they know the
Start
problem.
blasting.
They know how to
Now he just bought a refresher and he's already at 3,500 gold. I don't know what he's gonna buy next. I don't think he knows either.
Dude, Hex sounds pretty hype.
That sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's the right call.
Because they know the problem.
They're gonna
They
be
know how to
tough.
win the game.
Yeah.
But Templar Assassin has done it the 45-minute BKB.
Early BKB gitu.
There it is.
Better late than
Never
never.
see it coming.
I mean, I think it's the right call to do what she was been doing.
Yeah.
Bikin
But
BKB.
it always is a
Nice
little
outfit.
funny to see.
Eventually, we'll get there, you know. I'm already down to the 6 seconds swashbuckle with the finish Octarine core as well.
I feel like it's one more fight.
Just get that status resistance
I also don't think
neutral.
we're gonna get mega creeps this game. That's the feel of it. Like this is a win a fight.
Do you think we'll make the tier 5s?
So dynamic. And so
I feel like it's one more fight.
like
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing is I also don't think that we're gonna get mega creeps this game. That's the feel of it. Like this is a win a fight and end the game type of dynamic. And so
just don't die.
I kind of feel like
It's good advice actually.
we're not gonna get mega creeps. Or excuse me, not tier 5 items.
Ame's really far away from buyback. He's 2,200 gold away from buyback. It's probably, you know.
Nice.
Just don't die.
Get the whole thing done.
Alright, that's good advice actually.
Dire
Sven was close, but Skeeter's buying out. He was only 200 gold away.
Nix has block of cheese in his inventory.
Alright,
Gua
nice.
They were
Gua
able
nggak
to
pernah ada
get the whole thing done.
It's scrumptious. As they say, we got a heart done on the Sven too, so that's what he bought out for.
A heart?
I did not just see a heart. Am I crazy? I must have missed. I was probably satanic.
Okay.
I thought I saw a heart. Bobby. That would be pretty crazy.
I would have been nice.
I was wondering.
You know, I feel like we might not see a heart at TI.
Come on.
Come on. Maybe. I guess there's a chance. There's been one PL.
Yeah.
He did buy a heart.
I didn't see. Probably not.
Oh yeah. Now
21, 15.
because of
Again, everybody very concerned about taking any step too far out of position.
Rush with an instant spawn.
Oh yeah. Now XG do know about this because of TA's innate ability.
Yes, of course. Gotta remember that one.
Dire
So they're aware that this could be happening. I think actually they know before Falcons do. I don't think Falcons had checked it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that earlier when I was like, oh, we should leave the pit. Wow, 28 minutes.
Wah,
Classic.
bisa tahu gitu anjing.
Skitter.
Wah,
No,
warungnya nggak
he's a little ways
mati.
away. They're actually walking up to high ground now. Malrine, this would be a good point of contact for them to find.
Dude, this is a damn
Set Psychic, he gets the roar off, finds him, Warlock. He bladed again, down low, but not dead, and they get the golden drop. Mamar rolling back
Wah,
and forth, they're all
anjing,
lined up
stiker
together, but
stiker lagi,
Ami's
stikernya
the
modar
BKB, the
anjing.
walk away, the right click's coming in, the control is still there though, and XM dead. Ame, does he have what it takes to take him down? Skinner, low, Skinner dead. They kill him too. Ame gets lifted, but I don't know if they have the damage.
Wah,
that they need.
dieback,
Crank
Stromna.
controlling, stun is there, nullify, the supports
Oh,
combining
shit.
together to start to kill off Ame. He is in trouble.
Holy
Stuck in
shit,
Mallory.
man.
He's back, starts hitting in the storm, finds that kill, and Ame finally is going to fall.
And they tip their dead carry to say,
Dua
we can do it
buyback,
without you.
guys.
The nullify not enough for the kill, but Falcons, they take them all down.
Padahal
X-Nova
NW-nya.
left alone on a cliff and running right down into the pit. They do not have buyback on the storm. They should know this for time. And they are going to try and end this game here if possible.
Yeah, take this roach down as fast as they can. Top of the drums. Don't have their big lad to give them the assistance. And again, I mean, he's only got 470 for the buyback, actually. There's some bounties. There's one bounty. They won't be getting that.
Roshan has
Boots of bearing for snaking. They're trying to rush this down.
Oh yeah. Gotta finish it off here.
I don't think he can. Can you?
Well, I mean,
There's a tier 2 top. Like, they
I
can't
just
even
go
get
tier
megas.
4s. Just go tier 4s.
Yeah, but what if there's a buyback?
Well, they know that Storm doesn't have one because he bought back earlier.
TA buy.
Yeah, that's true.
And she
Beastmasternya jadi batu
I
berjalan,
mean, it
cok.
seems like they're willing to take that chance. At least try and force her to use
Beastmasternya kok jadi keras
it.
banget ya?
I see that she does not
Iya,
have it.
anjing jadi batu berjalan. Udah keras, sakit, anjing cuman roar tempel-tempel doang.
Going into the fountain for no
Itu yang
reason.
kayak gendang-gendang keluar itu loh, sakit banget.
Broken.
Iya,
steps away. ZinQ trying to slow this down. I mean, again, like you're talking about, without Sven, they do not hit this very hard. Now, Roar, not dead yet. ZinQ low. ZinQ goes into another world, nullified but dead. And now TA is back. ZinQ is back. They're actually starting to turn this. XXS is alive. Ame hits. Good blink.
Oh, that was
by Amar.
that was actually so cool.
That was very cool. And they have to go back because tier 4s ended up dying in the base. They actually lived to fight another day.
Yeah, and they got what, 1 tier 4? They
If
lost
that.
both of theirs.
We got refresher shirt on a pen.
Yeah.
We got cheese on
Not what they wanted.
Great by the Creeps. I mean, shout out to Radiant Creeps. Putting the team on their back right now.
Oh, man.
Alright, we got refresher shirt on a pen. We got cheese on the Knicks. We got Nades on
Live
the
dia
Beast
lagi
Master.
ininya.
It is an uphill battle
Drumnya
for XG. One could say when you're down 30K.
Apa lifesteal juga itu?
Big old goose egg on the Radiant, I believe. Meanwhile, we got 4 on the
Udah
Dire,
kayak
including
batu
Skitter.
berjalan anjing.
I mean, Ame still has an 8-second BKB in this like scenario, which is kind of hype. And we saw that he was able to bring down Skitter while like fully surrounded by Falcon heroes. Oh, are they going to be able to do this? Falcons have an insane lead right now.
Gem is on ZinQ.
It's got to be thinking about it rapier time soon here. Instead, eyeing up the Swift Blink for Ame.
I don't know if he needs more damage. I think the damage is okay. You
Okay.
know?
I'm over here.
Nah, warlocknya tuh dar. Ah,
So 51
udah.
minutes in, 22 to 22.
I mean, unless he goes to the Ancient.
Ooh.
That could be something. I mean, they're pushing that bottom wave.
The waves are fully pushed out on the other
Udah
side.
kalah,
Jumping
guys.
Roar dead. X-Nova gone. There will not be a golem in this fight. Now they pull in Skitter. Ame tries to hit him. Doing good damage right there. Amar blinking away from the hits though, so Ame's not really able to hit anything.
Get in.
And in the meantime, everybody else has fallen. Falcons taking care of business. They leave Ame for last.
There's the basher too.
The Yule Scepter is lift up. The hits, they go. Ame is going to
Tidak
die.
menyangka
GG
tercumbek,
is
guys.
called. Falcons pull it back from the brink. Manage to close out this game.
Woo, alright. I mean, alright, remember earlier I said take
Tapi berarti
notes.
dua kali pembunuhan gara-gara nggak ada BKB ya?
Make sure you end the replay at
Iya.
like 20
Kacau ya, langsung kebalik ya.
minutes or something.
Somewhere
Gila
around
Dota
there.
emang.
Now, if you want to get a comeback, watch
Gara-gara
this
dua
replay
momen
and
doang,
start taking
anjing.
notes on the Falcon lineup.
Snake King does the double thumbs
Tuh
up.
kayaknya
as
sama
we head
coachnya
on
mungkin
back to the
diomelin
payload.
deh abis
Like
ini.
what they see there.
Kenapa nggak BKB dari
Pasti
awal?
sih.
Greedy.
Nggak respect aja.
Mereka tempurnya kan pakai Aegis terus, begitu nggak ada Aegis ya pusing.
This is tier 1 Dota. You can always come back into the game if you find that opening. They had what it takes to take down this
Setengah
game.
jam gak ada BKB loh anjing.
They found the opening multiple times to clutch up.
Ada apa nih? Pitan.
Severely down, and you know that's the sign of a winning team, of a championship team, which Falcons.
Within certain replays here of fear, what was it exactly? What certain timing allowed Falcons to be able to take these team fights, not get picked up the way that they were?
Pero necesitan desesperadamente las victorias para que no puedan salir del torneo. Así que a los que están viendo por aquí, esto puede ser la primera eliminación, ¿eh? Nemesis se
Tuh
juega
anjing,
el
gak gerak cowok. Gak detik gak gerak anjing.
Let's see if Mac has the same idea later on. But RCY certainly does have a very happy time ahead of him here in this mid.
Tak kabur pe ya mah pe
Shouldn't be too
asli.
hard to just get some free damage off, and especially once level 2, level 3 is up. Things can
Ya
start to
masa
go
menit
his way
30
quite
nggak
fast if you're
BKB
not
sama
too
sekali
careful.
nggak
We're not
ngantongin
seeing
gitu.
how the side lanes are managed this time around though. Now, last time around, we were seeing a little bit more of a struggle for Akashi on his bot. And this lane doesn't feel like it's that much
Ternyata
easier
pro
down
player
bot for
juga
Weaver.
tak kabur
Right?
anjing.
Like, it is maybe a bit more passive to play into Clockwork. Lycan, like this is not the most active combination in the world. So you
Do
shouldn't be
diajakin
under
main
too
do.
much pressure, but you also take
Nggak
some risks
nonton apa
when
ini?
you will try to scoot you around, which is the area
Main
control
lah
for
ya.
Cogs. at the least there's some
Orang
consistent
jadi
Ini
zone
penonton
fotonya
movement
dong.
aja
here
kayak
from
gitu bro,
Eris
nggak bikin
with
BKB
the
bro.
usage of
Dengan kita
Arcane
aja
Fist
nggak bisa
holding
bikin
that up a
BKB
fair
bro.
bit here, at the least. But the key thing is Akashi has to find much more stable form. I think he has to
Tapi
get
keterlaluan
that
sih
ball
emang
rolling, keep
anjing.
it rolling, and get the build up he's
Bisa-bisanya
got. Get some key
nggak
timings.
bikin
Looks like the
BKB
Falcon Blade
anjing.
build up here, maybe a quick Dragonlance or Yasha afterwards as well.
2 kali
Or
war
even the Urn if he wants
meninggal
to be ultra aggressive early
langsung
on. Could lead
terekam
to some
ya.
openings if they get that ball
Kalau
rolling.
bertiga cepet fine match ya.
Absolutely.
Live lagi.
Bit of
Eta
action
P.
breaking out. Akashi getting really low
UMKM ada.
on that weaver, trying to be
Oh, mana.
aggressive
Linknya
towards
kasih.
Fade.
Ngaco nih
See,
Pepe
once
nggak
you
bagi-bagi
put
link.
the hold of the iron will on Fade, he is
Kenapa
probably
gue harus
just not
bagi-bagi
going to be
juga ya
scared
anjing?
whatsoever.
Anjing nggak support UMKM anjing.
Oh, udah selalu support sih.
Ini tuh yang nggak bisa dibaca.
Mana Dok linknya Dok?
Itu di chat ada nggak?
Chat. Oh, Kak. Oh ya ada.
Tapi dulu belum di subscribe berarti masih jati kacau sih.
Oh ini reconnect apa gue ya?
Wah, gagal loading.
Ini apa sih?
3 menit.
Serius,
3
Pe?
menit.
Terus your team apa sih ini, Pe? Loh, kenapa ini? Gara-gara gue nonton ya? Gue lagi nonton, cu. Udah 3 menit. Loh, ini tim Spirit lagi main.
Game 2 Dok.
Loh, belum ngepick ya?
Loh, kemana si Ari?
Mau nemenin anak dulu Pak. Malam lah kagok. Ntar. Ngamuk kan.
Bari pangku atuh.
Gak bisa farming lah. Digangguin.
10 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Team Spirits turn to ban. Team Spirits. Tundra Esports turn to ban.
Ini kok cepet banget ngeband-ngebandnya.
Anjing Pugna. Tapi emang ngena sih Pugna support Pe anjing.
Welcome back to the road to the international Suns fan here with Cinderin. We have Spirit
So
versus
strong
Tundra
anjing
game
Pugna
number
5
2.
cok.
Draft has just begun. Tundra take game 1 in pretty convincing fashion.
Cuman
Maybe a
modal
little
win
bit more
lanes
convincing than
doang.
we were
Jalan udah kayak
expecting.
pakai sepatu.
Spirit 1 game away from being 1-2 in this Swiss format, Cinderin. Scary.
Predictions are being crushed as we speak, and yeah, funnily enough, I believe this was on yesterday's the pre-show before the first games even began. I believe close to 70% of people predicted Spirit to be 4-0, which means we're already, when yesterday ended, more than 2/3 of players in the client are
Gimana nih berdua
wrong
kita gas atau mau
on
nonton aja
the
dong?
winner of the Swiss stage. So yeah, we'll see how much more this is going to be warped in a direction
Berdua jadi
that only the
minoritas
very few will be lucky to have predicted correctly or skilled, if you will.
Anjing jadi
So
jadi
far, I should say, so far
minoritas
so
coba.
bad for Spirit.
Ada Asimor apa?
Ada tapi dia dari tadi dah.
Will
Dari
be
tadi
banned.
diam
That
si
is exactly
Asimor.
what has happened here. So they get rid of that. But Tundra will get their good old tested and true Doom, which will more than likely be on 33. As mentioned, they did try it on Chrysalis, I believe, yesterday without success in that individual. With mixed results. I think you put this on 33 unless you have a really good reason not to. Not because Chrysalis can't play it, but because 33 is just the best. So
Nonton aja nggak sih guys?
Tundra lawan Spirit. Loh, skornya masih 0-0. Tadi malam gue lihat cuplikan itu loh, apa namanya? Aduh apa sih namanya?
Apaan?
Hikmah apa ya? Pakai itu apa? Pakai beruang.
Oh, yang 1 jam.
Iya gokil
Gamenya
banget gak sih itu?
1 jam. Itu mah anjing malesin, Cuk.
Beruangnya yang bikin
Game
menang ya.
beruang anjing. Iya.
Bener sih itu.
Toto.
Game beruang,
Toto,
Cok.
best Toto, bro.
Anjing.
Gila ya. Sepenting itu ya. Agak nih beruang ya.
Padahal udah behind loh anjing, beruangnya udah kalah early anjing. Mati 2 kali. Di bawah led. Musuhnya beruang. Haroream neangan lagi. Beruangnya mati langsung nge-smoke tapi nggak dapet. Anjing udah malas aja.
Gak ada orang ini mah, Pe.
Iya. Bebas sih gue nonton juga, nggak apa-apa. Nonton aja.
Really, in terms of many other supports, been receiving the same love in terms of ability to farm. You can buy Shard and obviously kill waves with it with AoE Brain Sap, but until that point, Bane lacks exceptionally compared to other supports wave clear. In turn, though, you get very strong laning and you get incredible single target and the ability to set up around the map very nicely on side lanes.
The ability to save potentially with Nightmare. I mean,
pseudo save.
It's a pseudo save, yeah.
It has its moments though.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Okay.
All right, an early Shadow Friend.
This is definitely a switch up to say the least. This is another tough lane matchup for Doom, by the way. But last game, the laning stage was not the problem for Spirit. Yatoro was crushing it against 33. This matchup should, on paper, be even worse than the TA. So maybe you're like, okay, well, the 15 CS he had last game at 8 minutes or whatever it was too much. Let's try to get it down to sub 10. And now they grab the shot
again.
Yeah. Okay, what will we see on Soxa this time then? Classic Soxa heroes available. Tusk.
Oh yeah.
Bounty Hunter. Obviously, the Shaman he would have maybe wanted to play. There's Lion, which has risen in stock, which I personally am very happy to see, and so are you. Your favorite hero, of course. You love Mana Drain in particular.
Love it.
Speaking of learning stuff yesterday, or learning stuff we talked about last game with Invoker, it turns out yesterday I also learned something, Shan. When you Mana Drain teammates, it's for half the amount. I was actually not aware of that as a Lion player myself who has done it countless times. It's 50% reduced, which I was making the case yesterday that why don't we see Lion play as a battery for Storm? There you go. You only give him 300 mana with max Mana Drain, which is probably not enough. So
Yeah, good mechanic to nerf, probably. So Earthshaker picked for the Tundra side. Is this an off lane? Is this mid? Is this support? I guess a bit of flex potential.
It's actually a pretty interesting perspective against the Shadow Fiend. If you have a lane matchup that is borderline unplayable, just keep fissuring waves and keep disrupting the creep equilibrium to try to give 33 an angle. He's generally speaking, I think 33 for me is one of the things in the offlane. He's just incredibly good, obviously. But I think the thing he is the most better at than all of
most better.
Yeah, most better than all of his opponents is manipulating the wave. I think he is a true, he has invented tech, basically, that is now more or less normally used with, pulling waves in specific fashions and re-aggroing and just disrupting the flow of the lane. So I think it's an incredibly powerful skill to have because it means that when you get counterpicked in lane, you're not out of it. You find a way to get something, just like in the last game. I think a lot of other Doom players in that game just fall flat, but he got whatever he could out of a terrible situation.
Interesting pick. I was expecting potentially carry Shadow Fiend. It looks like it's a mid for Laurel.
Yeah. Ursa was just too, I guess, too good here. Obviously, a good way to kill the Supernova. You can buy Ags against Bane, so you can get out of grip, but then there's Doom. So
Well, maybe this is a response to the fact that, I mean, with Phoenix being picked, you know that Phoenix and Bane are the supports, so Earthshaker is guaranteed to be a core.
yeah.
Mid,
Well, Phoenix could be a core.
okay, theoretically, unlikely though, I would say. Earthshaker mid against Shadow Fiend sounds awful.
Yeah, it's tough.
So this might have to force the hand of Chrysalis playing the Doom offlane Earthshaker.
I would like Tundra to put Phoenix mid. I think it's the best choice.
Really?
Yes, because
Wow.
if you put Shaker 4, you can get stuff for Doom through fissure manipulation of the wave. I think Phoenix lane's fine into SF compared to all their other options. Their other cores are getting bodied. And Phoenix with levels here is not bad. Yes, the Ursa is a bit of a problem with overpower, but you have a lot of tools to keep him in place. You have fissures, you have grip, nightmare, you can doom him, which purges overpower as well.
When is the last time you've seen a mid Phoenix?
Has there been one this tournament already? I'm not sure. It's a lot.
It something that's been rising in the last month.
Yeah, it's not that uncommon actually. So it's it shouldn't be too surprising. In this tournament, it's only been played 5 so far, and I dare say at this point it will be picked in another role. I don't think it's playing 5 here. I think that's Bane.
I mean, I personally love Core Phoenix.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the most entertaining heroes of the game. It's just, historically speaking, it's been basically support.
It has its stints in the core role once in a while. We'll see. I don't think playing Phoenix 5 and Bane 4 is the right adjustment here to what Spirit are proposing for the side of Tundra. So I don't think that's what we're going to see. But all right, Magnus Bane against Collapse, hardly surprising. What else can he grab here with Mag and Mars out of the pool? 2 of the big AoE controlling heroes that could keep the fight in one place. So it didn't take them too long.
Hey, look at that cart. You can't put a creep in it. That is not
That's why it fell off.
I've tried it before.
Maybe you can put a Dom creep in it though.
Yeah, I have not tried that. That is true. Gotta save that creep.
All right, and Toro's all smiles despite losing game 1. Looking pretty confident there. Well, now he's not all smiles anymore. He was smiling for a little bit. Maybe somebody said a fun joke like, "Did you know you can't put a creep in my cart?" And then they all laughed and they were like, "Wow, that's a really stupid thing to say, Collapse." And then they all calmed down again. All right, last pick for Tundra. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine here. Honestly, I just think there's so many options, and it's a matter of what do you think is more important. Now, Stampede against Supernova is really good, which might make you want to downgrade the Phoenix to support once again, because Supernova just got that bit worse.
Let's get some Troll Warlord. Good against Ursa.
Bad against Pugna, though.
Well, not with Ags. Really good against Pugna.
True, yeah, if you go with the Ags, right. Yeah, you're right. You could do that. Yeah, I could see it. Chrysalis does.
I mean, I'm a troll hater, though, these days. With
yeah,
the ult just feeling so hit or miss.
Yeah, who's good against Centaur and Ursa simultaneously, right? Because I'm thinking heroes like Lifestealer are good against Centaur, but then you're playing Lifestealer into SF Ursa. There's so much physical from Spirit. Razor's decent.
Yeah, it's just patented Razor. We talked about it last game, that's true.
Not the worst Razor game, at least. Also not the best, but it's pretty alright. I don't want to see the Doom carry. I think that would be a mistake. So.
And I have to say, so far the Tundra lineup looking kind of awkward. I mean, there's all this flex potential, sure, but it is the Razor that you talked about.
Yeah.
It still feels a bit awkward to me. I personally do not like their lineup at all.
Crystallis tuh hero-nya
Phoenix
Razor,
will get his
Razor,
first
Abaddon.
or its debut
Iya,
outside of the 5 role this game. Yeah,
hero
definitely
poolnya
happy to see
sedikit
it
sepertinya,
on-
Pai.
Or no,
Harus
excuse me, it's
digantiin
only
sama
played
Mane.
4, right? Wait, what was the stat? Was it soft or hard support? Hard support. That's 5, right? It's only been played 5.
Hard support.
Yeah, there you go. Well, please, just making sure here, Shane.
Learning things today.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it's gonna get its debut as a 4 here. Now that does, as we talked about, mean that you're putting the Shaker mid into SF, and then
Itu Earthshaker-nya
Doom against what is supposedly
apa punggungnya nggak double apa ya?
Could be another tough lane for 33 here. Surely they're going to do some lane pulling shenanigans without question. Now,
in terms of ease of execution, I mean, the lineup for Teacher just looks normal. I'm an idiot, and I can understand what they want to do. This lineup for Tundra, again, it's just weird. BZM mid, Earthshaker against a Shadow Fiend. Any melee hero against Shadow Fiend should theoretically get absolutely crushed.
But what if he buys Home of the Dominator and Shaker and farms General with it?
Do you actually think that's going to happen?
But it would be really
for Earthshaker?
If he buys it on Shaker, he'll buy it on every hero.
Yes.
So he's not.
I think so.
There's no way he's not going to. He's also going to get it too late. I think that's the other problem. I think this is an expected lane loss. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. I think Spirit's chances this game from draft much better than game one. I think they made some good adjustments. And if Helm of the Dominator has been the story for Tundra so far, I think only one hero in this game is likely to buy it, which is the Doom. So that's already half of that lane pressure off of Spirit's shoulders from last game, only having to deal with one of them.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe Phoenix will get it. Position 4 Phoenix.
It's honestly possible.
Come on, there's no way.
Honestly,
how?
It's honestly
How
possible.
is that good on Phoenix?
You're just using it for overall pressure on the map. You're pushing lanes, you're farming. Phoenix is one of the supports that historically buys Midas, right? So if you can buy Midas and Phoenix, you can buy Dawn.
It's not a
it would not.
That's the
It would not surprise me.
I would not be surprised if, I mean, it is a Bane though on the other side. I was going to say, Soxa, a lot of times when he's playing Phoenix, he gives up farm and he ends up being kind of the effective vibe, but with a Bane,
he has to take
you can't, yeah, you have to. But we'll see. We'll see as we get into game number 2, Spirit versus Tundra. Both of us, I think, are in agreement that Spirit should have the advantage in this game too.
They absolutely, without a question, have a better chance than game one. I'm not sure if I would just straight up say they have an advantage, but it's a bit tough to wrap my head around. I kind of need to see just how well this this mid lane goes for Laurel and SF, because it is. There's no doubt he should win this lane. The question is by how much do you win against Midshaker? I think Midshaker is one of the melee heroes that does better against SF, because you obviously have the enchant totem last hits that you can grab once in a while.
Yeah, true.
So certain other melee heroes just have no chance. We'll see. Smoke-a-Rooney. Let's see if he gets a ward up. He will.
Very aggressive. Good luck, have fun from Laurel.
Followed by a heart ping, of course, as we've got used to at some point.
Indeed. It will be the massive Serpent Ward again this game. Obviously a different player playing the Shadow Shaman this time around.
Yeah, there's no really
sadly good Centaur will be going for the bootless build. I say sadly just because I don't ever see the other one. And you know how much I love Counter-Strike.
That's right. Uh-oh.
Nightmare play onto Collapse with the static link onto Crystal. This is going to be a good amount of damage onto the Centaur. Kind of awkward engagement. Collapse going to make it hard for them. Toby also getting super low. Rue won't be able to finish the job though, as Collapse does juke pretty successfully. But still, Collapse having to go back to lane with such little HP. Pretty big annoyance for him. So, other than the fact that Christus loves Razor more than anybody to have ever played this game, is it actually, like, what makes it good in this game, do you think?
Good lane matchup against Centaur. It is, whether you drain Ursa or Centaur in the middle of a fight, they are generally going to be up nice, close, and personal. So even if Stampede gets used, you're probably going to drain at least a couple of seconds off the Ursa, which can be quite valuable. But it's not the most obviously good one, because Ursa can still deal damage because of Fury Swipes. I don't know. I'm mainly just thinking about it because of the hero-player combination. For other teams, I wouldn't have thought about Razor as much, but it's him, it's the Centaur lane, and it's the overall. I'd say the way it plays together with their lineup, I think, is very strong. You have control from Bane and Shaker. You have the Phoenix for the big ult. Ultimately, the way Razor plays fights later in the game is very much hard commitment style. So you want to have heroes that commit in with you, and that's where Shaker and Phoenix are really great to create a diversion. Because if you jump in and you use Supernova, and Razor is linking and popping ult next to someone, who do you choose?
Yeah, true.
Right? So, ironically, it's good for Razor to play with a lightning rod, actually. Later in the game.
And what kind of item build would you expect from the Razor?
Probably Helm of the Dominator.
I can't even tell if you're kidding.
No, me neither. I don't know yet if I am.
Outside of the Helm of the Dom type shenanigans that we've been seeing, is there, like, are you going for tanky Razor? mixed Razor where it's a mix of DPS and tankiness?
I think Chrysalis generally likes going the Maelstrom builds. So I'm expecting something like that. This game not the best S and Y game, so maybe Maelstrom BKB upgraded boots. Does he ever buy Falcon Blade? I'm actually not sure. Razor is one of the carries that does use that item quite well.
Yeah.
So far the quick buy is just movement speed, which is completely standard. You want to get boots and blade place on this hero without question. It's all about that mobility.
In mid lane, we talked about Laurel on the Shadow Fiend versus BZM's Earthshaker. So far, 15 and 6 versus the 991, so not a huge surprise. And when Shadow Fiend gets level 5, that is when it theoretically should get ultra hard with the level 3 raises.
Yeah.
It's already pretty damn hard as a melee hero anyway. And in terms of the ganking potential from the supports, do you think one team has the advantage over the other? Like the Phoenix feels like it's maybe not the worst. I mean, it doesn't have any hard lockdown, of course.
I definitely would be more worried for the Shaker if he gets ganked by, say, Shaman coming in with 3 raises.
Oh my. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, are you serious? No. Off the stick. Gets off the stick.
Damn.
He's gonna get first blood.
My God.
How is that possible?
Terlalu maju ya.
That is not possible. That is insane. Finding a very small opportunity, BZM taking full advantage.
That is actually crazy to find that kill on SF. It takes 2 to tango there, though. Like, that requires a really good play and a mess up simultaneously.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the thing that's funny about this is that now they come back to lane and the guy with first blood is still losing.
Crystallis dies in the top lane to the combo between Collapse and Rue. So something Spirit desperately needed after I'm sure it was kind of demoralizing seeing Shadow Fiend die to a melee hero.
He's still gonna win the lane.
Yes.
It's just he's winning it less than expected.
It should be absolute dumpster.
Yeah.
Now it's just you're winning.
It's becoming a more and more possible game. Just this singular kill is so big for Shaker because it bridges the gap. He catches up so much in experience, and when Shaker gets 6, that's when Phoenix dives in and it become interesting. You can dive in on Laurel, slow him, and if he's close to the creep wave, which Shadow Fiend a lot of the time will be, to exert his pressure on the lane, he will stand in the wave. If Phoenix can dive in and then you can walk in for an Echo Slam, you could find a secondary kill on Laurel, maybe. But let's not count our chickens here. Still some ways to go. BZM just cracked 5, so we're looking at multiple creep waves before you get there, and in the meantime, Laurel will just be winning every single wave. 27-14 to the 13-1.
BZM queuing up an infused raindrop.
I was hoping.
That was the point. That was the point. I feel like if he was going to go for that, he would have queued it already. So
probably.
Looks like the item maybe not as strong as Wraith Pact, which is good.
Which people notoriously bought on Shaker.
Fine. This would actually, that's true. If they're buying on multiple heroes, it's maybe the strongest. But maybe the impact not as noticeable as a Wraith Pact.
Yeah.
We're going to get fissured in, puts down the Nether Ward. BZM still not level 6, but Toby coming in to apply some pressure as well. And Rue in a lot of trouble, gets off the Nether Blast. Nightmare though, Laurel, level 6. We'll get off a raise. Maybe a couple as BZM now on the run takes 2. It's going to add up. It's going to use the Enchant Totem into the fissure though. And even Soxa coming to play, but Laurel has the end of his rune, so we'll get away safely.
Really good job from Tundra supporting cast here. Getting the kill on Pugna and then afterwards bringing Phoenix protection there is nice movements that aren't really that costly because their side lane cores can be left alone. Doom is doing significantly better than last game. 33 lane into the Ursa, has 32 CS. Sure, he's not winning, but he was never meant to. He's doubling up his CS from last game on Doom, so that's pretty good. And Razor should be fine being one-on-one against Centaur for a little bit while Bane goes for a walk. So these moves are good from Tundra. Make no mistake, they're still losing the laning stage, but they were also meant to. Like, you're looking at these drafts, you're like, there's no way, right? So it's a lead for Spirit, but Honestly speaking, I don't think this lead is as big as it should be on paper.
Is this going to be an echo slam on creep situation? TP by BZM? No. It's not a big enough stack yet.
No, you want a triple or quad stack. Ideally, you want to bring the Ancients and the big camp together and then slam everything, but you want it both to be at least triple. Ironically, you farm faster when stacks are bigger.
Is it normal for Shadow Fiends to get a Requiem at 6 these days?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Poshka in a lot of trouble. Foul play will activate. 33 Company take him out. The Fairy Fire gets the overpowered wall to the other side. He's going to get chased down. The Ernest is still alive. Saksa puts down a little bit of extra vision. 33 now in a bit of trouble. Root with the Nether Blast. Laurel going to accompany Toro and get away safely.
Okay, good job, Yatoro, getting out of that situation, but finding himself in it to begin with. Another good move here from Tundra, just showing up today. Once again, if you're just tuning in and you're like, what's he talking about? Spirit leading by 1K. This is a laning stage, that is. Spirit
Wah, mati dong.
raise combo there from Laurel will make his rotation somewhat worthwhile. And 33, we talked about it. Like, who does this except him? He just realizes, oh, we're 7.5 minutes in. I'm going to cut the wave, by the way. Just clever stuff. We'll get in his level 6 and TP's back to tower. Humble Dominator only 300 gold away.
Yeah,
Could find it.
he will into the Infernal Blade, and Toro is dead. Plain and
Simply off guard.
Man,
Nice kill here for the Doom.
We'll take away, so big kill for 33. First Doom of the game successful. It feels like it was just like last game. He instantly hits level 6. I mean, that was on a support, but still instant kill effectively.
Unlike last game, though, he's almost top net worth now.
Yeah, he's having a much better game overall. BZM going to help with the nightmare from Toby. Into the Echo. A lot of damage being applied by the Nether Ward. Okay, the Crepper might keep him alive with the Stampede, so nice getaway for Team Spirit.
That's a value raindrop right there.
True.
Kept him alive, and the Siphoning Ward facet as well. They do have to burn the Stampede to really get him out of it, but that was the first Echo Slam of the game. So, no bueno there for BZM.
He's working on his Blink Dagger about halfway there. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Yatoro pounding into the flash of 33. Laurel comes to support him. So, end up getting the trade. You want to call it that over time. As a plasma kill coming in from Crystal is going to proc foul play him, and Pushka just awkwardly dies here.
They definitely did not expect Razor to be showing up here. They thought with that Doom kill that this play was over, so they just went for the Dom creep. But the reason that 33 was that deep in the tower to begin with was because of that the Chrysalis rotation through the gate, but they were just ready.
And they have Fiend's Grip, Chrysalis. Okay, don't want to actually do anything. Chrysalis is a little bit low on mana, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a tough kill. 1800 HP and Blade Mail. Collapse is having a great game himself. Considering he did get counterpicked by the Razor, he is 15 CS ahead of him.
Mainnya slow pace-nya, Pei.
Double Razor, Blade Mail has the chip vest, and looks like Pipe before Blink. We'll see if he keeps to that.
It's a very good choice. I don't think he has to set up plays immediately in this game with a dagger. You need to make sure you can weather the storm when Tundra's lineup comes online with their big AoE magic damage abilities, Echo with Blink, the Supernova, the residual damage from Scorch Earth. Next has a pipe there.
Toby and Company can take out the tier 1 bot easily.
I was going to say Hell of the Dominator and Company, but yeah, Toby's there as well in the fog, watching 33 do it on his own with a Siege Creep. He opted for the Satyr Banisher here, will allow him to purge off Decrepify and Overpower.
Yeah,
It's actually really good this game, this creep. He might just keep it. It does significantly less damage, that's the downside, having this creep instead of, say, a Soul Stealer, or not, excuse me, not Soul Stealer. I actually forgot the name of the big Satyr.
I was going to say, Soul Stealer was Shadow Fiend from Heroes of New
Soul Stealer, it's called Mind Stealer, that's the blue one. What's the big Satyr called?
Juicy Stealer.
Tormentor, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Not to be mistaken for the Tormentor that nobody takes in Archon and below, I've heard.
It could be related.
Yeah.
I don't know the lore. Go turns into building. Who knows? As BZM TP's in the mid lane. Fissure onto 2 with the dive from Saksa.
I was hoping to get the rune. but it is bottom, so they will still get the rune.
Yeah, children this time around. So BZM able to bottle that.
He's 12 minutes blink and almost phase. This is pretty good.
Yeah, doesn't have echo for another 45. Did he take out the ancient stacks? Looks like he did. Oh, with the echo probably.
Yeah.
It's fun to imagine it.
Always fun to see that.
Yeah, it's also fun to see it.
You can't
True.
It's fun to imagine it.
100 things going on at once. Imagine deadlock.
That's the thing about Dota and spectating. You can't see everything. There's always 100 things going on at once.
Imagine a deadlock.
Yeah, I want to spectate in that. Huh?
God, that sounds miserable.
It's tough. The action is overwhelming. Stacking and stacking. Here.
Oh, BZM. That goes up in 2 seconds, gets the enchant totem off first into the fissure.
Didn't want to come in though.
Right. 33 has the Doom. He's going to get hex from the other side. Some Aposhka wanting to set up a play here. Stampede to try to close the gap. BZM misses the enchant totem as Yatoro is working on the Doom. 33 drops as a result. And now BZM with that shield is going to be tanky. Trying to get away.
Abahnya enak carry ngajian dominator.
And this is going to be a slow death, but a death nonetheless for the mid Earthshaker. So a play trying to be set up here from Tundra.
Does he get a fissure? Oh, no. If that Hex didn't come out, he could have maybe played his way out of that actually with a fissure into Blink. Cute little 21 charge using the tree line, but
that turns into Battle Fury for Yatoro.
Yeah.
Sub 14 minutes.
How often do you see this? Yatoro is 1,000 net worth behind both of his teammates on their course at 14 minutes. It's almost always Yatoro.
Not for long.
High up the board. Of course, he's going to overtake them with his Battle Fury, but yeah. Laurel as well as Collapse having really good early games here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
BZM not able to find a real opportunity for the Echo on enemy heroes at least.
Gets another rune. This one would make it more possible. You can blink
Ya, mati
Echo,
dong.
use your entire combo, and then haste rune out against the potential Centaur chase down.
Domi.
Shackle's pretty good against Helmet though.
Asli kabeh
Yeah.
ayeuna carry make
guess.
domi gitu.
Frostbite would be good too.
Well, it's a creep hero, so it just treats it like a hero in terms of duration.
Atau lamun keur behind hunggul pai ngajian domi.
Tergantung carry-nya.
Namanya sih Rajor make domi, Cok.
Wasting some time as a result. Chrysalis did go for Helmet Tom, yeah. That's two of them again. I mean, this one does make a bit of sense because Razor's not a crazy farmer. And so this helps in the farm department and also helps tankiness, and you always want to be tanky on Razor. I think you do farm slower with this than with the Maelstrom, if I had to guess. Probably not by that much, though, but Razor actually, if left to his own devices, does farm.
I had to guess. Probably not by that much, though, but Razor actually, if left to his own devices, does farm pretty fast. It's not like one of the absolute fastest ones.
It's kind of funny how this takes me back, like, all right, foul play activates. He needs to get hit all the time. Aposhka dead. Okay, he got really, that was a bolt. Catapulted, yeah. Good trebuchet.
All right, foul play activates.
He needs to get hit one time.
Aposhka dead.
Okay, he got really, that was a bolt.
Catapulted, yeah.
Down the lane.
Like a trebuchet.
This takes me back 15 years to Luna's buying Helm of the Dominator to stack their own Ancients in Dota 1. I say 15 years, it's probably almost 20 by now, Shannon. We're getting there.
Oh yeah. Diaper's not far away.
If they can find him, they see the pine cone, not worth the full
This for me is 33. Gonna be the recipient of this smoke ink if they can find him.
He is going to show himself.
They see the pine cone, not worth a full smoke, of course. BZM.
No echo
On the outskirts, yeah. And he is going to show himself with a fissure. Maybe that'll open up an opportunity, but Toby's nearby. Smoke not really turning into much for Team Spirit, who sport a 2K lead at this stage.
And I'm going for classic caster
Radiant's middle tower is under
Wow.
attack.
Only about 400 away from a blink.
Yeah, going to the classic caster mid SF build with Kaya Yasha into Dagger, and then either Axe or BKB is probably what we're going to see. I guess BKB is not that appealing here. You're only countering Shaker, so maybe you think Axe, but at the same time, countering Shaker is pretty damn important. It's just that one fissure can just ruin your entire combo. Or, of course, Blink Echo, which is faster.
Well, maybe he's waiting for that cart to be built for him from Collapse.
Oh, yeah, you can just drive through Requiem.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
It is.
Ursa kills Dominator creeps quite well.
Yep.
Actually, he's one of the best I've seen so far, because he can 100 to 0 it in like 2 seconds. No joke, I wonder if that's part of the pick.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
We saw it against Doom and
Collapse,
Phoenix.
Take a full Sun Ray with a Plasma Field, the follow from Chrysalis, pops the Stampede to try to get away. The Enchant Totem not enough with that Shard Collapse.
I think that was an Echo Slam, actually. That was not an enchant.
Oh.
He echoed for the shard effect, but not enough damage.
Wow.
We'll take the mid tower, though. That was being pushed by... Who's... Yeah, well, now we have the next game that we haven't talked about, which is Guess Whose Dom It Is. I don't know who was doing the work there, if that was 33 or Chrysalis, but it was 33. They're pink, the little skellies.
Good to know.
And now he has replaced it for the big frog, the croaker.
Oh, I love the croaker.
Roche was grabbed, of course, here for Spirit. Very standard. You have Ursa and Shaman. You're just getting Roche, unless things are not going according to plan. And Yatoro will be aiming for a Basher first here. And then curious to see, he has queued up the Ags. We were talking about this option of buying Aghanim against Bane and Shaker, and that seems to be his priority. Of course, Doom can put a spanner in the works there, using your ults. Lara will get BKB before Blink. Wow, okay.
We have a Hex, though. Into the Shackle, and Yatoro's going to eat right through this Earthshaker. Poor BZM, wrong place, wrong time. As the Phoenix will follow him to the grave.
Really, really nice from Spirit there.
A single egg this game?
No, I don't think so.
Sun's has
good
a
opportunity.
Spirit Vessel. We'll be going Yule's next into the Shard.
Yeah. Where's the Dominator?
True.
We wanted to see. Well, I don't know if we wanted to, but it would have been funny.
I mean, if we're going to see it on anybody, we'd like to see it on the Phoenix because it's weird. Right?
Yeah, true.
Pipe picked up by Collapse, and now Chrysalis with his BKB. Yatoro has the Basher, as we've seen already. And it looks like, oh, interesting. He wants to go Aghanim Scepter next. So being able to get out of stuns with the Enrage.
Yep. That would have been a really clever thing to point out a minute ago.
Boy, that Aghanim Scepter. Wish somebody had brought that up.
Oh, wow. This actually cost him his foul play.
Oh,
Not
no.
that it really matters all that much, but...
Oh, they still want to fight, it seems.
They could get in... Oh, Rue is going to be late to the gate, but... Well,
no.
He's not going to the gate.
Yeah, the smoke pops. They should know someone's...
Wait, they didn't see it?
They did not. Well, I don't know if that gives vision. I don't think it does.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I thought he would see him there. All right. Well, anyway, I don't think maybe they couldn't have reached regardless. He's out of there. And in the meantime, Yatoro grabs another objective. Now we're starting to talk. We were a bit unsure about whether Spirit were building a big enough lead in the very early laning stage, but these last 5 minutes have been very big for them. Tormentor, Roche.
Thunder do take the enemy shrine, though. But yeah, that's not going to help much in the gold department. It's BZM looking for an opening. Gets off the Echo Slam. It's just on a Pugna, though. Actually gets stampeded. Fissure is blocking it, though. He's going to get up to the life drain as Yatoro comes in and finishes the job onto BZM. And just like that, the big turnaround from Team Spirit arrives.
Disaster.
TP attempt is successful. Toby will be eaten up as well by Yatoro's bear, who has the Aegis for another minute and a half. And yeah, this is looking all Team Spirit right now. This lineup for Tundra has not come together whatsoever. At least not yet.
Yeah, they've yet to find a supernova. 33 with a very good map read here, stopping on that camp as this is coming in. It's crazy that he just predicts this move unless they saw the smoke.
Wall hacks.
Yep.
And Laurel's still not done with that blink. Did he stop at something else? Or he's just been walking around a lot.
Oh, he just went for the BKB, right? That's what I was surprised by, was that he chose BKB first instead of Dagger.
Oh yeah, he changes.
But he's coming back for it now, and then, I mean, this is surely just Aghanims, right? Or is there any other consideration? We'll see. 33 now with his own Dagger. This is gonna be a really uphill battle for Tundra, because not just because of the gold lead, but the itemization of Centaur is actually making this really, really hard. Like, the pipe is incredibly powerful right now. In any teamfight that breaks out, you have to either be able to pierce the pipe or avoid the Stampede runaway, and the only stuns you have are Shaker and Bane. I say the only ones. I mean, obviously that's a good amount, but the heroes are tanky on Spirit's side. Ursa is a tough kill. Centaur is a really tough one, and SF is BKB, so approach wisely if you're Tundra here.
And it feels like Tundra are scrambling a bit as the lead continues to grow for Team Spirit.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
I
under
feel like
attack.
this, as Aegis is down, of course, but this next rush is going to be pretty pivotal.
Okay, they're going to try for something here.
BZN, oh, he almost gets hoof stomped, but the stun comes out just in time. Chris with the BKB, and now the collapse Stampede. And Chris's BKB is going to end up not doing much if he can't get this kill. Laurel jumps in now, and your Toro just rips right through Crystallis completely. And now a Requiem set up, a second core dies for Tundra. And they just cannot find anything in this game.
Once again, no supernova, no echo expended. Collapse breaking that smoke immediately and still getting away is massive there. I think, I'm not sure if BZM was unable to echo there, but it feels really weird to just echo this one Centaur, right?
Yeah.
Phoenix can't really supernova because there's no good setup, and yeah, Crystallis commits all the way down that lane, or rather that rundown in the jungle, but doesn't find the kill. You need the Fiend's Grip in this play. They have to try to bring Toby into these smokes so that Razor can stick on his target. Uh-oh, BZM. We'll get up. Laurel's still not putting anything in his quick buy. I wonder if there's another consideration here than the Axe. Maybe, can you buy like an early Hex? Is that a thing here?
Can you buy an early Refresher?
You don't really have the mana for it. Yeah, okay, it's X. He queued it up now. Fine. Makes sense. I do think it's the best item as well, so.
Yeah. A little over a minute away from finding out when Roche spawns, and Team Spirit can probably take that uncontested. Although, I mean, in theory, Tundra's lineup is extremely good at fighting in the pit, but with this kind of deficit, feels like Spirit can just play the map, get a pick off, go for Roche. Relatively safe plays at the disposal of Spirit.
Yeah.
And ooh, Crystallis, ooh, just dodging this smoke gank. Socks at the fact that he's farming this far away, just try to find anything on the map. Kind of indicates the state of affairs right now for Tundra. As Laurel will find Soxa. Oh, actually was he TPing at that point? Either way, Sox is dead. And a good Requiem to cancel out that very annoying play from the Phoenix players.
Yep. He wasn't TPing. Guess he was anticipating this exact thing, so. Save to scroll for later.
What do you think about, so I know we talked about Razor and
Yeah, Spirit just remaining in completely firm control of this game. A complete 180 from last game.
What do you think about, so I know we talked about Razor and the fact that Crystallis loves this hero. In my experience casting recently, it feels like this hero doesn't do well if they don't get off to a good start.
Yeah.
Like, it feels way too tempo based,
yeah.
And in this lineup, their lineup just doesn't make any sense to me. It feels like they were taken aback, like we saw all the options they had, and then some of the picks came out from Spirit, and like, oh, maybe we can't play it the way that we wanted. That's what it feels like, at least.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Razor definitely
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
more contextual of a hero, but I can understand why. I mean, they obviously saw something in it because I saw it too, right? But I wasn't convinced that it was going to be a great pick, but just knowing the player and the team, they oftentimes will go for this. In hindsight, now that you've seen the game play out, I kind of agree that there are probably other choices that could be more impactful at this early stage. What else were we debating though? Because my challenge in this situation was, what hero is good in lane against Centaur and then also has a matchup that's playable against Ursa SF? See you later, Soxa, by the way. Just burst out of the map.
Still no Supernova.
Yeah. Maybe he'll finish the game without casting it.
It's possible. We've seen it before.
Instant smoke. Roche. Yatoro will solo it.
Yeah.
This is a really good smoke.
This is cool.
Because you think that they're not going to solo the second Roche with Ursa. So this is actually a quite likely successful connection now. Because when Roshan dies, Tundra now are going to assume that there's 2 or 3 or maybe 4 heroes in the neighborhood up there. And therefore, Crystal is trying to maximize on the map here.
He does break the smoke, gets hexed. He's going to get destroyed. Does Chrysalis get away? I don't think they see him.
This is a really good death from Toby.
Absolutely. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah. But regardless, it's still another hero dead for Tundra, another Roche given up. As Collapse working towards a heart, has the Lotus right now, and then does have his eyes set on Court.
Yeah, wants the overwhelming blink first, maybe?
We've even seen that used on Ursas before, and it's actually not that bad because you do get extra attack range on melee, but the Shadow Fiend...
Yeah, the Shadow Fiend.
In general, just using it as a save, also just good. It has so many play opportunities.
It does feel like if you're playing with SF, though, you're playing some sort of mini co-op game where you need one person to drive the cart and the other guy to aim the turret, right? Hitting raises while you're being driven around by Centaur is probably not the easiest thing, but Requiem will be easy, and so will killing 33 and his Dominator friend.
Another death for Tundra.
Yeah.
Team Spirit in firm control.
This archetype game is something that Tundra fall into, I want to say 1 out of 4 games, is where they probably they have an idea and then it gets a little bit too greedy for its own good, and now you're in this, now you're just struggling to find any sort of footing in the game. Had the concerns that this could happen based on draft, then they got through the first 5 minutes of the laning stage, and I was a little bit more hopeful for them, but Spirit came. They just doubled down and have basically not lost a single engagement this entire game.
Yeah.
It's always been a good trade.
Yatoro, by the way, went for the Lincoln Sphere.
Oh, he's in there.
Toby. And pops that in rage, so not much to be done from the Tundra side, it feels like. I mean, what can they do at this point? High ground defense? Like, how is their high ground defense? Egg, in theory, if it's cast at some point.
What is that voice?
Which one?
Have some milk and go to sleep. I've not seen that one before from Oh, that's funny.
Very toxic.
Alright, high ground we go. Yatoro with the big snake at his side.
Yep, that's a giant one.
Who can even destroy the serpent? Like, you don't have a hero that does this.
Nobody.
This is just a laner. Okay, he's
a jump.
All right.
Gonna try to force Soxa to use that egg at some point.
He refuses.
Yeah, he's being very disciplined, maybe overly disciplined at this point. And this is gonna be a lane for Spirit. Just feels like Tundra are waiting to lose. I mean, is there a power spike incoming that they can try to have a last-ditch effort?
Not an obvious one. I mean, the Shaker BKB is pretty big because now he can reliably jump into the enemy team and actually cast his spells without getting insta-requiemed or stomped or whatever. So that kind of was the timing for me, was Shaker get BKB, look for a fight, but at that time, Spirit just made a great move of their own and got the Roche. But they're gonna try, as it looks. They will smoke into the enemy team with Aegis. Yep. Well, for now, they're just using it to get their own triangle, but they're hoping to find Spirit. Not really going to be the case, though. Spirit reading this, and they're staying on their own high ground, waiting for trouble to come their way. If Tundra run into Spirit, or Spirit are in position, this game is just over. Like, you have to catch them in a weak moment.
Yep, it has to be picture perfect.
And they're just not going to find them. They're just running the wrong way.
Soxa, if you die here, you might not cast egg the whole game.
Oh, smoke broke on Yatoro. He realizes what's going on. Not going to connect.
Now get the auto attack off. He's going to continue chasing, though.
The Owl Bear.
Soxa in the pit, and Sunray to the other side as Rue taken out by BZM apparently, so that's a good start for Tundra. Toro onto the high ground, Stampede is there, and goodbye Phoenix again. 45 seconds of no egg.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top
So it ends up being a 1-for-1, which in theory Tundra should be theoretically okay with.
Have you seen this Ursa set before? Is this one of the new ones? I think I haven't seen it before.
I've seen this, yeah.
The Owl Bear. It's not new?
Well,
have I not seen this before? Maybe I just...
I mean, depends on what you mean by new, I guess. Maybe in the last 2 years?
Okay, it's that old.
Collapse with the shard, so double edge.
Yeah.
Giving extra regen.
He's big. He's got the overwhelming blink now.
Oh wow, goes for that before the ag.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's actually really nice for Ursa to play with overwhelming blink on a teammate. Just getting in there and getting that massive slow makes it very easy for Ursa to target.
Actually does not get hoof stomp. Good time on that stun. We'll have to nightfall away though.
Yeah. Fissure to walk across.
Radiant's middle tower
Pretty much the highlight for Tundra in the last 10 minutes was surviving a gank.
Pretty much.
So sure did do that. Chrysalis now closing in on Satanic. No damage items whatsoever on this Razor. Static Link will need to stick in order for him to become a real threat in the fights.
And even then.
Exact. Even then, is that enough? I think if you get a full Link on Ursa, he still kills you.
Yeah. No doubt.
So the stuns need to really sit at the right timing on the right targets. BZM does have an Arcane Rune, and they will smoke with this, but once again, whenever Tundra smoke, Spirit are in the direct opposite end of the map, and they would have to run in a straight line to even get there in time, and they have no idea. So they will now start invading the enemy triangle, and they will be successful because there's no one at home to defend it. But I don't think success comes from taking over the territory here. The success comes from actually getting a clash where you can cast your spells.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with his bot lane as well at some point, which means Spirit gonna play behind the creep wave, waiting for the eventual defense to come. It's going to be a very late defense.
Level 25 Yatoro. Goes for the two threat charges rather than the additional overpower attacks, which you could have been tempted to take against Phoenix, but then again, Phoenix doesn't use ult, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, talk about a counter. You can do this hero and then he just doesn't use his ult all the way.
Yeah, when Tundra did the post-game breakdown, they're like, what went wrong? Soxa immediately will just chime in with, well, Ursa didn't counter me. I never used my ult, so he couldn't kill it.
That's true. Technically,
it's like not skilling your ult against Rubik, so you can't steal.
Toro's going to show himself. As Rue, we'll see that.
Oh, Toby actually stole the shrine. Cute little steal. It's the little victories here for Tundra because you're sure not getting the big ones.
Yeah, Toby queuing up an Aghanim Scepter. I'm just going to throw it out there. That's not going to happen.
Yeah. I appreciate the ambition, though.
It's a good effort.
It's showing a mentality to put this in your quick buy right now.
That's right. We can do it, guys.
We're playing for late game.
Yeah, maybe Spirit just doesn't want to push. That's also a possibility.
They'll wait for next Roche. Surely.
Yeah, it feels like they're playing it safer than they normally would. And maybe that's based on the fact that we're at TI as Toby dies.
Munch.
And the fact that they have already lost the series.
Yep.
And they've already lost the game in this series as well. Hex on the Chrysalis. Laurel getting queued up. A nice Requiem right on top of his face. Goodbye, Chrysalis. 70 seconds, no buyback.
Now I think they don't need to play it very safe. Now I think you get there.
Time for the second lane. The Echo Slam, and of course the egg to follow.
Nobody can break this. Like, they need to hit the snake so many times with Shaker, Doom, and Phoenix. Like, good luck.
One range here. Let's start one race.
Stock off from BZM.
I forgot that he's on his team. All right, that's good. Keep up the memes, everybody.
This will be a second set if they're not careful. Yatoro gonna reset. Gonna go for the range racks first. 33. This is his last-ditch effort for Tundra in this game number 2 in all likelihood. It's applied as it is reflected, in fact. And that might be the death of the Ursa. We'll see. Soxa easily taken out by Laurel. Still has his ult in case you were wondering. And he's be able to walk this off, actually.
Yeah. I don't mind that Doom from 33 casting it into a Lotus Orb. He recognizes that if they want to try anything here, he has to Doom the Ursa and take the... Oh,
okay.
Laurel blinked in and showed off his Outworld stat.
That was good.
Yeah, if you don't Doom the Ursa, they're never killing him. He was being life drained. You have to Doom him and hope that some teammate can connect literally anything.
Yeah.
If you kill the Ursa there, maybe it opens up an opportunity. If you don't go for it, this happens anyway. So that was the one chance. Like, they cannot kill this guy twice next to a Serpent Ward. Yatoro will grab this Aegis, you're going to group up top, you wait for Shaman ulti to come off cooldown, you go for it. But he actually got doomed by 33 showing up a refresher, so the poster will have to wait for a while. For 1 minute.
Good
So
stuff.
33 buying some time. Banner and Cheese grabbed by the Trust. Is this a Trusty Ward? What's that one called again?
Workhorse activated, ladies and gentlemen. Cart available for Yatoro or Laurel. Or support if he's really desperate to use it.
I feel like Life Drain would look really cool while you're being driven around in the cart.
Yeah.
Drive circles around them.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's like a sundial.
Okay, we have to see that now. Gonna get my hopes up. As Rasta back in 20 seconds, and like you said, that should be the end of the game. Let's not mince words. The game has been over for quite a while.
It's been very close to over at least.
It feels like Spirit has to screw up so monumentally bad to lose this game.
I just want Tundra to cast their spells together, and then if they lose, it's okay. I just want to see the spells.
Want to see the R button being hit on Soxa's keyboard.
I want Sunny Side Up from Soxa.
Yeah, let's get some scrambled eggs going here.
No, it's probably going to be scrambled, let's be honest. Alright, Charlotte on the way.
Toro continuing on, and yeah. Rasta is indeed on the way. There's Sir Ward. As the backdoor protection does activate, Toro has the enraged. Crystal's going to get double-edged. Mystic Staff goes off. And there's the Echo Slam from BZM. Where's the X? The impact is unbelievable! As now the heal's coming out, looks like the Doom will drop to the deck. BZM looks to be next on the list. Laurel, one more right click needed. Can't find the distance though. As Yatoro still trying to go through that back door as the second Requiem comes out. And this time, Soxa actually heals up to a decent degree thanks to the Lotus. But the buildings are going to melt eventually, and that is a second lane. Actually, that's the Megas. They did get the mid in that last engagement. So Mega creeps, Tundra. Still not calling GG, despite literally everybody watching knowing that this game is in fact over.
Maybe they think the game wasn't good.
Yeah, that's true. BG incoming. As Chrysalis destroyed by Yatoro, and 30. There's the card used as a taunt as GG's finally come out. And this is going to game number 3.
Have you ever seen a pro team type BG? That should be really funny. Obviously, that does happen on occasion in pub games where people are like, frustrated with
I've done it before.
BG.
Like they put all that work. They just neutralize it in terms of VFX.
They could put a hero.
A while back.
Engineer.
Actually, it's a cool concept.
Yeah.
You don't hate much, but you sure hate Tower.
Tower.
他有点低估了小白的输出。但是我有
Tower 怎么说？
我来 Dorman。然后自己可能
那是他是不如缺一点的在塔下发言。伤害动作我知道，但是这样能捆到有被能捆到，他这样是肯定捆不到。我确实三个小白出装极速比较快吧，但他是9黑加那个绿鞋还是多买个风铃纹。
Like I said, long way away. Lotus already picked up, by the way, for Collapse. Not a big surprise. It would take off the time dilation instantly.
Yeah. Tundra have managed to stay afloat now for 5 minutes straight, though. This is a pretty good look that the gold is not moving anymore.
Oh, that's a good read. That's a 4-second stun on the Monkey King. Laurel is likely to die? Yes. I was going to say.
Okay, that's a good find. It's going to cost them Roche, but this was going to happen anyway, I think.
And if they can get Rue as well, it would be nice for the Tundra side, and they will. Double kill for 33, and like you said, it's a trade for Roche, Yutaro, Aegis.
But once again, considering this was likely going to happen regardless, I think trading that for those 2 kills in bot tower is more than good enough. I don't know if they get the tower in this exact push, but they make some good progress. And yeah, once again, you were down 3k about 7-8 minutes ago. Now it's only 1. Your lineup just needs this. It doesn't just need time. It's not like this is like a gimme in the later game, but you definitely have better chances when you go down the stretch. So yeah, why does he have Holy Locket on Storm?
Whoa!
New tech?
Okay.
Have we seen this before? I don't think you and I have seen it before.
I have not.
Amplifies healing you provide. Okay, interesting.
Meanwhile, as our brains break, Spirit will take the Tormentor route with the Shard.
Scanning.
So, is that the boomerang these days? Indeed.
Yeah.
It's a solid one.
Yataro's Ags is 2 minutes out. Massive upgrade, of course, for the Troll to get that. Well,
so it gets rid of Decrepify, gets rid of Time Dilation, and Howl. Wait, is Howl dispellable?
I think yes, right? Yes. Yeah, it gets rid of Howl. That's a good point. I didn't think about the Howl at all. That's actually pretty important.
Any items that it dispels right now? No. Static Charge, perhaps? Mjolnir? That should be dispellable. Not that it's that big of a deal, but...
Yeah?
Just trying to count, Syndrome.
Yeah. You're counting great. How much did you get to?
4.
Okay.
Dire's structures are fortified.
As a lone Pugna is found in the jungle, and Toby will fall.
Oh, they go on to Collapse.
Yeah, this is a hard kill. Repositioning BZM on the correct side. Half HP. Hand of God for Collapse. Puts down a hairball as well. They're all together as Yatoro coming in to try to finish the job. Collapse will live through the day. So much expended as a Chronosphere, likely in a defensive measure, having to be used from Tundra. And that is a lot expended for nothing, essentially. Will 33's creep get away? No, the Ogre will drop to the deck as well.
Okay, $1 million question. Can you high ground off this at 20 minutes?
You can poke at the very least, I would assume.
No
Chrono down.
No Lycanals. No Chrono.
Not that Chrono poses that much of a threat.
You have Aegis. Alright, maybe it wasn't $1 million question. They were going to try, but are they going to manage to get a lane off it? Probably not this early, but let's see. This is a very early high ground push in the current version of Dota to push high ground at 22 minutes, but...
Yeah, they get the root. And the instant hex onto Yatoro. Has the available Wukong's command, and long stun now. Storm's been in a lot of trouble. Will zip away. Now Toby sacrifices his life for the betterment of his team, but 2 supports dead for Tundra. Spirit relatively low on HP. Pushka, Hand of God, not up.
Yeah, sure would love to have a mech right now, but he has Drum Solar.
They can still do damage, and they can still take these buildings super fast. Yatoro's still a minute and a half on that Aegis.
Yeah, I just love this play call. I was not confident about how much they were going to get here.
On the fortification, Creepwave will survive, although the Storm Spirit comes in to finish the job. But they still have plenty of time to take this, despite the creeps being killed off.
Starting to get low, but mission accomplished.
Yeah. And that is a barracks in favor of Spirit. Still with the Aegis, so Tundra still not really looking for a fight. This is a huge win for Spirit. Will it result in the actual win of the game? I mean, Tundra's side, it really just feels like, Synderen, that they have to get to late game with the Void.
Yep. And Spirit are very well aware of that.
How late game is late game? 40 minutes?
Probably 40, I guess.
So Crystallis right now sitting on Mjolnir, Helm of Dominator, and Yasha. We'll be going for the Manta, which I guess for the Whirling Axes you kind of have to. Although MKB, I mean, problem is it's just so far away.
I think the issue here is that, let's say...
They find the stun onto the Storm. With the Sharpshooter, the fall is going to get healed up by the Pugna. Laurel getting out of the Nasu Wukong's command, but Crystallis gets the Chronosphere onto several heroes, takes out Rue in turn, as Laurel getting super low as BZM and company able to bring him down. Toby, though, taken out by Yatoro in the meantime. Collapse. With all these creeps just cluttering the field, the Zoo meta is back. Yatoro kind of stuck in isolation. Gets shackled. Full shackle, in fact, and Crystallis and company just don't have the damage to finish him off. BZM. Still a decent amount of mana to continue fighting, but with 33 making the play call to run away. They will try to run away as a team. BZM now out of mana. So the fight ends with a 2-for-1.
Yeah, not bad for Tundra at all. But now there's Chrono cooldown again, and there's Shapeshift cooldown again, and all of Spirit's heroes are coming alive. So do they run down mid and take tier 2? Or do you just keep farming and playing the map? Either way, the choice is yours. Yeah, straight up go. I like this. You just want to try to punish every time this Chrono's down, Shapeshift is down. You're effectively, right now in terms of power level, you're kind of playing 5v3.5. So, very strong moment of opportunity if you were to find something. Oh, he just time walked on Crystallis.
Oh boy, Bushwhack connects, and the ult from Yatoro, it's enough. Faceless Void dead for a minute. As BZM, he does have haste rune, so...
That's just, honestly, that's a misplay there from Crystallis, I think. Just, he Manta'd really early, right? He gets ensnared, he's like, oh, I just got my Manta, I'm gonna Manta. He has cooldown on Time Walk. If he holds the Manta until Time Walk is ready, he can Manta Time Walk to high ground and maybe get out of trouble. Instead, it kind of becomes an RNG fest where you Manta off the first net, and then if Troll doesn't net you again, you get away. But odds definitely in Yatoro's favor there with how many swings he was able to get in. And that's a costly death. Not only do you die, it's the Manta reveal, so this what could have been a surprising factor in an upcoming fight will no longer be that. They also get the tower that they were meant to get anyway. I think Spirit very happy with this overall exchange.
Yeah.
And, okay, so we were talking about Void and when this becomes a strong Void game later down the line. Once again, the issue here is that Storm never really starts doing a lot of damage in Chrono unless you place it perfectly on the edge. So realistically speaking, with good movement from Spirit, it's going to be tough to place Chronos that are just flawless like that. Void can't really isolate and kill targets very easily. He's playing into Solar Crest and not Holy Persuasion, Divine Favor for the 20 armor. So you have to get Nullifier before you can kill them.
Yeah, 33 has to use Shapeshift to get away.
Yeah, well.
Now another ult down.
He's a running.
All wrapped up for tea.
Yep.
Yeah, Spirit getting everything that they want. I mean, it's only a 6k lead, which I think is the most surprising thing, maybe.
It's not insurmountable. It's just it's on a knife's edge, right? One big mistake from Tundra, they lose, and one glorious play, they equalize the game. So it's definitely not a good position to be in. It's definitely winnable, but the biggest challenge lies ahead. Roche number 2.
Saksa.
You have to fight for Roche number 2. I think if you give it up to Spirit for free and they get a banner and an Aegis, they take a second lane.
Yep.
Saksa trying to be a bit of a nuisance here with BZM. They kind of have to send some big defense here.
For sure.
Chen and MK porting back, and Troll. All right. They really hate this ward. I'll get it.
Tower half HP.
That was a nice heads-up play from Saksa there, getting 2/3 of that. and forcing rotation. It's very big to move Spirit around the map when they're in the driver's seat. Every time you force, Spirit as a team are very good at playing map control. So whenever you can like force them away from the ground that they've gained, it opens some doors.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
You can see they're very quickly spilling out on the map once again, and look at this being drawn by BZM. He's just drawing the bottom area. I think he's effectively saying, we need to play down here and push this lane again. Like, just go. Saksa might be up for the task. He's also pretty expendable. If he were to get ganked here, it's a 4 Shaman who has his Blink and 4 Staff. He doesn't need any more stuff. But unfortunately, Chen has a friend. And that friend, Shaman can't really deal with. And unsurprisingly, this is the big moment. And Tundra, are you ready for this at all?
This is gonna go down pretty fast. I don't even think they have time to get here.
Oh, that's worrying. I feel like this inevitably leads to a tough push that Tundra will be hard-pressed to hold. But maybe there was no way to fight.
Or that. Saksa spotted and killed off. Aegis to Yatoro again, so push number 2 incoming shortly.
This is a really important kill for them to find, even though it's just on Saksa, because of the timing of it. This bottom lane was able to be pushed in, and Saksa had Serpent Ward ready again, but Secret. Spirit are well aware that this is really important, so they go and isolate him while they're killing Roche, they kill him off, and now, as they're going for their push down mid, they know they don't have to worry about the snake being placed in their base immediately. But Tundra, in turn, knowing that this is coming, are already starting to send other heroes down there. Lycan and Pugna trying to pose a threat. Laurel is on the hunt, and Toby
his food
showed.
That was a long Atos.
Yep. Does he have lens? No.
That was really far. It's killed off again.
That's crazy. That was in range. He doesn't have Atos or excuse me, lens or a neutral item with cast range.
Well, he has the facet. That's
yeah.
true.
Even then,
it was like 200 extra.
Yeah, it gives 300 extra. Yeah, that checks out. You know what? We'll give it to him. It's fair.
All right, and the group up from Spirit.
Nice kill.
Oh boy.
Very quick.
Aposhka takes a tumble. Trying to find some response. Yatoro will take out the Triceratops and the Serpent Ward. Nice amount of gold.
Yeah, this is how you beat GPM records. You farm all the jungle and then the additional creeps and Serpent Wards that you usually don't have access to in addition.
So Vlads will be online for Poshka once he's back up and running. Looks like they're just going to wait for their Chen before.
Yeah, there's no reason to force this. And the most important thing that happened in this last minute is that Spirit got this bottom wave pushed this time. So now Tundra don't have a counter threat, which means now they're forced to defend. Otherwise, the split push can maybe make things a little bit dicey for Spirit, but now it's completely straightforward. You run down mid. This is going to be a 5v5. Are Tundra up to the challenge? And most important, do they have the damage? Like, how do they kill Troll twice? He has Satanic.
Yeah, he has many dispels now. Aghanim Scepter and the Satanic. And the damage to boot.
Oh,
Toby spotted in a very precarious spot. Double 4 staff keeps him alive.
He was grossly
Chrysalis gets the Chronosphere only onto 1. Can't got the follow, and now the axe is making it a lot more difficult. Wukong's Command, they do get the Hoodwink. Wukong's Command already exited, as Saksa will be the sacrifice. So it's a 1-for-1 on supports. It's 33. He's going to get hounded now. No pun intended. He is a wolf. Looks like he's going to drop to the deck. Gets 4 steps to the high ground. It's going to be close. Collapse trying to finish the job. Getting healed up by the Pugna. Will survive as a result. They might be able to get through this life number 1 onto the Troll. So Yatoro does go down once. Laurel on the backside. Has the Jingu up. BZM trying to break the tree, but a little bit too late. Instead, they're going to get the Boundless Strike onto BZM, but no kill to follow. So Tundra doing a really good job of delaying this. Toby force-staffed again as Chrysalis trying to frontline right now, and it's going to be a pretty tough proposition for him. Pops the Manta into the immediate time lock. Serpent Ward placed as well. Boundless Strike's going to cancel the Shackle, as it looks like this might be another death. No, another force-staff, keeping him safe. BZM with an ice stun from very far away. Troll's going to have to pop the ult to try to right-click through, as Chrysalis and a lot of trouble getting perma-netted right now. Ethereal Bit, no. Chrysalis is dead. 68 seconds on the deck. Big kill opening it up for Spirit now as they tear through Saksa. 2 dead for Tundra now as this turns into a 5 versus 3. Do they have anything left in the tank on the Tundra side? Heroes are relatively low for Spirit. Gonna do a soft reset. maybe going with the next wave. Toro gonna heal up a bit on the creeps. Uses the Satanic to get back up to full HP. Rest of his team a bit isolated though. Laurel has to use the Balance Strike to get away. Now the Atos on to 33, back in shapeshift form. Collapse still pretty low here as Toro jumping in, but another Decrepify, keeping an ally alive.
They're doing a really good job here. They've just bought 30 seconds.
Toro really wants to get this tower. He'll do so. And now the building's in peril. Laurel jumps in. Has the Wukong's command back up. He's going to use it to zone out the rest of Tundra. They're going to have to give up this second lane. It was long-winded, but finally the second set of barracks goes in Spirit's favor. I'm not sure if they want to go any further, though, as the Void is back up.
Yeah, they can spill back out on the map, get their next item off of this big bag of gold they got. Yotaro is now 10,000 gold ahead of the Void.
Oh.
On the troll.
10K.
It's almost the entire gold lead is on one hero. Pretty crazy stuff here. He's gonna go and kill the Tormentor for his team as well, I reckon. No, he's just leaving. All right. He had ults. He could have killed it if he wanted to, but not worth its time. His places to be.
He already has his shard. What does he care? You know.
That's right.
Actually, his whole team has shards, so it'd just be for the gold.
I mean, Troll also has the lowest int game in the game, right? So he's probably not smart enough to realize that Torment is a good play.
Yeah, true.
Shares that, of course, with low-rated Dota players that say Tormentor doesn't exist. Oh, he crossed the line. Figured it out. He's back.
Yep.
Troll has purchased Mantle of Intelligence.
And their lead went from 15 to 18 and now to 17.
Oh, this was only gold. Everybody had their...
I've already said that.
Yeah, it was only gold.
We're now we're going to keep track of this, by the way, throughout the whole tournament. How often I don't listen to you and vice versa. We're 1-1. Okay?
I've been nice. There's been more moments.
You should bring it up every time then. Keeping track here.
Okay. Maybe I haven't been nice.
Did you say something?
Yep.
Collapse.
Okay.
Bought it. They get the Hex. They get the Destruction. Collapse just melts.
That was without Hex breaks, by the way.
I was going to say, is he level 15 yet? No. He's level 14, about to hit that talent now.
Little bit of a moment there for Tundra. That's a minute. They get some breathing room. They obviously have to take care of lanes because they've lost 2 full sets, but you can see the lines being drawn here from Saksa. Push bot and mid. We need to get these lanes out so we can keep making moves out on the map. Now, the potential for this game to get interesting really hinges on the next Roche. I don't think there's a chance for Tundra to really get any real estate before that. And they have to win the fight too. I already said it for the second Roche. It's like, if they don't contest, this is going to cost them a lane, and it did. So the next one, if the recipe stays true, 1 Roche into 1 lane is megas. So you cannot avoid this next fight. It has to happen. Scotty completed now for Crystallis, a general item you would buy on Void for 2 purposes. First of all, it's really nice to get the tankiness and the overall just growth of the hero, but it also enables you to have enough mana to buy Refresher, which is in his quick buy together with MKB. It's a bit of a problematic game for him because he kind of needs both items, but likely will have to choose one. I think he should choose Refresher if he only gets one of them.
I'm surprised he didn't opt for the MKB a little bit earlier.
Through the day.
It takes a while. Is he alive?
Here.
Still dusted?
No
TP
way,
attempt, and he is out of there. That is unreal.
Did he escape that situation against Storm Shaman?
Yeah.
What in the world?
Well, Yotaro picks up Butterfly, so I think this decision is going to be a little bit easier.
He has to buy.
Now,
Yeah.
MKB is a must.
Absolutely. Between the blind and evasion, what's his hit chance actually on Void? So you miss 60% of the times against Whirling Axes, and you get 35% evasion on Butterfly. So he probably has like 12% chance to hit with diminishing returns.
That seems good.
Good luck. And it's not only good against him, it's also good against Lycan, and it's also good against the Storm.
Yeah.
Having evasion against Storm is actually deceptively useful sometimes.
Can you can use Battle Trance in Chrono, right? It's not going to do anything other than keep you alive, though, right?
If you're 25?
Yeah.
Yeah. You should be able to, I think.
You think he takes that over the piercing? Actually, there's no BKBs on the other side. There's literally 0 BKBs.
Doesn't really need to worry about
what
that.
in the world? That's the last time I've seen that. That's crazy.
I think it's a good call though.
Yeah, there's 3 physical damage. I mean, yeah.
They don't.
Now I look at it.
There's not enough incentive to buy it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a highly unusual game in that sense that there's only BKBs on one team, and there's only 2 of them in total. Pharasma, big item here for the Storm Spirit of BZM. A big damage increase. Storm can do deceptively high damage at this point in the game when you don't have to spend 4k on the BKB, which you usually have to. So he packs a punch. Needs to find the right targets though. I think the goal here has to be kill supports first or pile everything onto Monkey King. I don't think Bristleback is happening, and I really don't think Troll is happening to start the fight.
Well, you said that, but Collapse did die pretty fast, and now they do have the
That
Hex
was a
breaks.
1v5.
Yeah, well, they have Hex breaks now.
You're actually right. If he gets caught by Hex, maybe he can be the first kill. Because of Hex break specifically, that might work. It might
Sansa positioning. Looking for an opening now, as Howl will be applied. Collapse will show himself. BZM will do the same. Zips to the low ground. Atos to start. Bushwhack to follow, but now the Force Staff to counteract. Gem on both sides. The fight will actually 3 gems right now. Extra vision for Tundra. Why do they have 2 gems? Did they pick one up off somebody?
I'm guessing so. Hang on. So the first one is owned by Lycan himself. No, maybe they just want 2.
Huh.
Not sure.
Oh,
okay.
This is a big play from Tundra. Gonna attempt.
Oh, wow, this is
already
fast.
HP. It is really fast. They have the Chrono. They can use it defensively as well to be able to finish off Roche. But the Roche Belch comes out. Now they have to reposition. Yatoro, he's not scared. He wants to go inside the pit, gets the Triceratops first. Laura Wukong's command ready to go. Nullifier applied to the Lycan, who will shapeshift now and get outside the Wukongs. A little bit awkward here for Spirit. Wukongs is now down. Tundra.
Oh my god, Roche needs to cross the map.
Now traversing to the bottom side.
Oh, this is so awkward.
Somebody get in front of Roche so you can throw them.
Yeah, make him throw the tree of Monkey King.
BZM looking for an opening, goes on top of Pushka, but they get the stun onto the Bristleback. He's gonna melt. Nullifier applied as well, but no, the hand of God comes out, keeping him alive. But they have enough numbers. Finally, the Bristle falls, and 75 seconds without Collapse. That is big. Have to TP from the Lycan? No. 33 will end up dropping though. So it ends up being a 3-for-1 with 2 buybacks on the supports of Tundra.
They still have Chrono though, so this is...
And another buyback.
I really like this. Bring everybody. They know this is a game right now. You got to bring everybody to the table and make sure you get a good Chrono here and maybe get the Roche off of it.
Right, the jump right onto Yatoro's already at half HP. He pops the ult, so now he cannot be killed. Laurel inside the pit, relatively low as well. Yatoro losing control of this hero, because that's what happens when you hit the R button. Pops the BKB and now tries to run away. Is this a reset for Spirit? They've already used Collapse's buyback. Wants to get something out of this as Roche still pretty damn low in the pit. BZM, he's going to be spotted. The stun comes out, Nullifier applied as well. There's the Wukong's command, back up again. They get the stun locked onto the stars there. BZM zips away though. Has enough mana likely to find the distance. And shapeshift again offline. I mean, how many times have we seen these ults come back online with how long this fight has progressed? Yatoro back in the pit, trying to bait somebody in. Collapse trying to make some space here. As Roche, all he wants to do is die. Just too much damage being applied to him over this long course. Too much stress for his heart to handle. Chrysalis. Nullifier applied right now, getting healed up though by the Pugna. Still no socks up for 20 seconds as now Yatoro is going to get belched in the face again by Roche. BZM zips in, but still Roche is not low enough to try to go for a steal. Laurel misses the boundless strike. Nullifier applied again. This is like the 8th Nullifier. Feels like Collapse getting extremely low. He cannot die. Still has to be a dieback. Chrysalis dies to Laurel somehow. There's the dieback onto the Bristleback though. Nullifier again onto the Lycan, getting completely stun locked. Now is Laurel going for the finishing kill on the support. And now the focus is on BZM, who dies. Chrysalis, the Chronosphere too late though. He's going to get one support. Can't get anything more. Root's going to follow suit. Now Yatoro fighting against the Ross, getting extremely low. Foul play does activate, and that's a 1v1 battle. Chrysalis versus Yatoro. Don't think you want any part of this. Yatoro. Okay, they're gonna get Chrysalis with the creep. Troll Warlord, continuing the pursuit, and several buybacks from Spirit, so Crystal is going to have to get the hell out of here. And they're going to have to get Roach, but that does come out from Yatoro. And looking like that might be the case, and even Rue coming in with the Bushwhack misses as Crystal's continuing to try to get the hell out of here. The GG's come out, though, as that is a full team wipe. Crazy into the Ancient was apparently going down to the creeps. What a finish!
Wow.
As Team Spirit come out ahead.
Honestly, those 3 minutes at the Roche Pit was one of my favorite moments of this TI so far.
That was
Team Falcons turn to pick.
in here. It's just by kind of avoiding the team fights, playing with the Naga, just getting catches with Hoodwink. You have NP who can always go in as well. You're probably not wanting to match this team fight head on, most likely. So we'll see what they end up choosing here.
By the way, with the Beast being put in the first phase bans for Falcons, like that, them banning it out, it does mean that they're going to let through the bans. Something that they had banned out in that game 1 and game 2. XG obviously see it, they like it, they pick it up. And so I feel like we should talk about Bane a little bit here and like why it is favored and what it can add to the other 3 heroes that have been picked up.
Yeah, Rhea.
Oh, sure, yeah. I do think it's pretty rough that they're letting Bane through, banning Disruptor, because usually that's the hero you pick against Bane, right? You want a long-range way to disrupt the ult. I mean, the hero's just... The hero's strong, and right now I don't think... Falcons on Primal are gonna have to get Blink, because then you have your BKB... I mean, it's not like Bane's by BKB, but you have your, like, ult stun, you can start with Blink on that, you buy a BKB, I feel like...
I think you buy Ags nowadays, right, instead of BKB.
Yeah, I get the Ags.
Yeah. It's like a BKB.
Yeah, like early game it's gonna be on Primal to find this Bane, but it's annoying. I don't know why they let it through with the Disruptor ban.
Extreme Gaming's turn to ban.
And this Primal Beast felt like almost the last stunner hero that these guys played because everything else was just banned out.
That's Marine Sun was played off the Sanking Out Shaker, right?
Yeah, the Sanking Shaker, Monkey, Pango, Beast are all banned, and these are very like standard Falcon go-in heroes. So I feel like from Extreme side, it's very targeted, right? It's a very Falcon-specific bans, all of these. And Primal, yeah, this guy plays probably the best Primal out of anyone.
Yeah, I agree.
Like his wave, the way he deals with the mid-wave pulling is crazy. Like it's very high skill what he does.
And I think that's one of the reasons why he picked it, because Shadow Fiend's just like, you don't try to beat this hero in lane. It's too difficult. So he picked a hero that doesn't have to. He can just wave cut, right? And he's very good at it. And then later on in the game, it's very easy to gank the Shadow Fiend. So I think if he can get enough out of the lane here, and Crit just makes a couple rotations, very easy to kind of just kill the Shadow Fiend at that level, or anywhere between like 5 and 7 minutes probably.
We've seen Extreme Gaming respond to heavy mid lane pressure though as well, like bringing more and more heroes. Like Moz is not shy to just come mid too, because I can see that happening, right? Quick rotations, you have a Nature's Prophet TP in as well. If Falcons bring a lot of heroes to mid, we've seen that Extreme do not care, and they will also bring a lot of heroes to mid. So you might see a lot of that happening early game.
Punish him, but I think this is a hard aim lane, right? Because Hoodwinks deal too much damage.
And then there's your classic Medusa.
What about Cats?
Medusa is banned.
Oh, yeah. Good guy there.
Yeah.
I mean, Ursa does sound like the most logical. Good hero though. Great. Is that hero playable?
I don't know. Hey, he doesn't have his spell, you know, that's another stunner for his Shadow Fiend.
Just buy Helmet Dominator.
Hey, it kind of has to just be Ursa at this point. Anti-Mage should be way
has spoken, yeah. This was the always call. It should have been Juggernaut, but you know.
We can dream.
We can dream, and for Extreme Gaming fans, are they dreaming of a win for for Extreme Gaming?
Yes,
Is
they
it gonna-
are.
Why, did you fave Falcons?
I mean, you called them extreme gaming fans, so of course they're dreaming.
Well, that's not what I was trying to imply. I was trying to say that they're going to be an undefeated 3-0 team. Our first one.
I'm not sure. I think looking at their draft, it looks promising. It's both these lineups look good, and I think both teams got exactly what they wanted. I can't really like predict who's going to win this one because I don't see any like big holes in either draft. I think Falcons has a really fast draft, and this is how they love to play, and it fits them really well. And Extreme, same thing. Ame got his last pick carry. They've got a lot of team fights that can back him. So I like both lineups here.
Okay, well then outside of maybe predicting the game win, Fly, maybe you can just give me some insight on how you expect the lanes to go out when you see these teams, knowing how equally matched they are.
I mean, I think Prophet will get off to a good start, and if he gets off to a good start, he can probably help the other lanes a little bit. So that's what I want to see. I want to see Prophet getting off to a good start, helping his off lane specifically. I want Marine to be rotating around and maybe attacking more this Extreme Gaming safe lane and not let Hame have like a completely free game. I think that is their best way to win this game.
And what about yourself, Rhea?
I feel like we'll see Extreme do the same thing where they just try and hold their tier 1 towers as much as possible and let Army do that circle thing for like 16 minutes, yeah, until he's ready to go fight.
It did work out with him. They had some really good leads when he was able to do that. But yeah, so they want to hold that tower. We're favoring maybe just this slight potential aggression coming out from Falcons. But either way, I'm sure we're going to be in for a very great game number 3. You guys still want to just anyway put it out there where you think the series is going to go?
2-1 Falcons.
I'm going to go with Extreme on this one.
Okay.
And I'm here for the fans. We're all winners.
Okay, of course. You're going to take that one out there. I'm here for the data, but I'm also here to listen to our commentary duo. It is lyrical and tried.
Thank you so much. Now we're just getting stretched and ready here, get everything underway. Got to do some toe touches. You know, that's how that stuff goes.
I would do that too, but I'm wearing Crocs. Because I'm not trying to impress anyone anymore. I have 3 children.
I knew this was going to happen, so they were going, yeah, do it, go ahead. Come on, you got it. That almost kicked me in the face. We're going to have to get Owen up here. You're going to have to take over, but we're good to go. Game number 3, it's going to be madness.
I was egged on by production.
That's right. They told you to do it.
They made me do it.
So we're looking for some crazy stuff. KDA ruined day successful. That's all Skitter cares about.
That actually is true.
They're in here for the memes.
They brought him back down to earth.
And they did it again by taking the Doom, but Extreme, they have the answer to that. One of the few heroes that actually can kind of deal with the Doom. You can outplay him if you get that rage off in time.
Simply outplay your opponents. That's actually the name of the game here. Not too many surprises, I would say, as you heard the panel saying. You know, we got the Bear at the end. The Ursa's looking pretty good this tournament. We got Malrine on the Primal Beast, and I got to agree with the panel. I think he is the best Primal Beast, and certainly a great player-hero combo to watch. If you're interested in Primal Beast, he's a newer hero. I'm sure a lot of you haven't played too much of him. It's Malrine who I would go to if you're looking for replays.
I think Primal Beast got it like 4 years ago.
Yeah, well, buddy, we don't have that many. He's still new.
Like, I know we're old, but that's fair. That's a good point. And Primal Beast can also do this, which is nice to see. It's like the ultimate in you don't have to lane anymore.
Yep.
He takes his bottom wave.
They don't use it anyway.
Oh, that is gross.
That was a bold play versus Bane, because often teams they look for this, eh?
Dude, and then Amar takes over mid, and then Malrine's just gonna grab the next wave.
This is good. This is shenanigans right here.
That is sick.
Yeah, I mean, this is what they were talking about on the panel, right? Like, just we don't lane. We've talked a lot about dishonest lanes.
Yeah.
In a lot of our casts, we haven't gotten any. We've had very boring lanes. But Malrine does this all the time with the Primal Beast. He'll grab it. He'll heal off and drag it to the camp, right? Because he'll just run the camp at the same time. He's not going to wait for it this time. He's already got 30 running, so we go to the next node. We're just going to ignore that the other core is dying.
Yeah, see, this is what you get when you lane normally, okay? You just die. Nobody wants to do that. Instead, they now have the Doom running back bottom. XM lets one creep through. And immediately gonna run through, pull that one out.
And there's no counterplay. You can't just run and chase this guy down. There's nothing to gain.
That's so frustrating to play against, I swear. Okay, well that's what's going on mid. We'll check out these other lanes and see what's going on. Crit, in the meantime, was able to just get not really that much wave experience, but tried to find a couple of denies here and there. Wasn't able to get any, obviously. And Amar comes into the lane level 2, but will eventually need that help from the Prophet, like the panel was talking about.
Yeah, the Prophet and Naga Siren. You know, that is that's a combo. Those are two heroes who have been very highly contested and not often seen throughout these games, particularly the Naga Siren. This is like the second game of the entire tournament because she's just banned every single time. So very surprising to see it slip through, but you know, that's what tends to happen. You get game 3, certain heroes are really annoying you, and maybe you're willing to roll the dice on something that appears to be a little more broken, but they haven't necessarily proven themselves on yet.
And also X-Nova getting the Bane through. So a couple of heroes that we've not seen a lot of, and this, like you were talking about earlier, stops any lane pull shenanigans from happening. So bottom has to be a straight up sort of normal laning scenario.
Which is okay for the duo. I mean, they've got Doom and Hoodwink, you know?
Yeah.
Hoodwink's totally fine playing like this.
In the meantime, up top, it is going to be Zinkyu and XXS paired together.
Valorant just runs through the tower. It takes like 4 shots to grab the waves.
Yeah. I mean, what else are you going to do? Try and lane against a Shadow Fiend sounds terrible.
It's true. I mean, the downside, Shadow Fiend's getting a lot of CS.
That's true.
You know, Shadow Fiend, good at also farming stacks. So you are putting the XM into a position where he can certainly get off to a very good start. But Primal Beast's much better at flexing a good start into like this lane bleed, going to the lanes, having good activities and actions. But Shadow Fiend has some help, right? It has some pretty decent stuns on the side lanes that can actually set up for rotations.
Maury actually, after pulling the wave all the way over to that camp, does manage to take it down, but now has to walk back because he's missing a whole wave mid, which is pressuring into his tower, force out the glyph. Not exactly what he wanted there.
A couple of denies. Nice little pump fake from XM. Yeah, that is 4 denies, I believe, on that wave.
Yeah, that's frustrating. I mean, he's going to have a good time, but you're not stopping.
To be clear, it's deserved.
Yes.
Okay, let's just make that very, very clear.
Look at this, still bringing 3 heroes mid.
He looks like a Huskar right now, the way his opponent is playing, you know, like, guy's never in lane, just running away, just standing on the high ground all swag-like.
And also, they make the move over, so Zinkyu takes the bounty rune away, and then obviously the other water rune taken as well. Now they're going to try and find a punish here. Zinkyu just tangos through, and he will be perfectly okay. Have not seen as many of the stacks being built in this one, though. At least not as of yet.
Yeah, we'll come later, I'm sure, with the Naga Siren and the need for the Primal Beast to probably catch up a little bit here. Yeah, he's already starting to fall behind. And painful to have a very expensive couple of charges that came out of this bottle. Because it is not looking like it's getting filled anytime soon.
No, they're taking away all the runes. Super frustrating to play against. XXS clears through that camp, pulls it in. It is... You know, Trent, I hate to say this early, but I feel like we're going to 60 minutes.
It's the 1 kill in 5 minutes for the 3rd game in a row. Yeah.
I don't know. I just have this feeling. To be fair, it could like really speed up in this one with the primal Nature's Prophet. I feel like that fast tempo is something that's very much there.
Well, we often say that it's game 3 where you often get like one side, and then the game 3 is really slow and everyone takes their time. But we've had 2 games of slow and takes their time. So I don't know if that means that somehow we get even slower, or maybe that flips the script and we get a real quick one.
A little bit of a connection there on Dame. Zinkyu made the move over towards mid. They're not going to be able to keep that catapult alive there any longer, as Amar is getting his last hit and heading away. You can see they've done a lot of damage to this tower, now finding the level 6, but the cookie is there, and instead Requiem. Ooh, Maury realizing that could have been bad very quickly, and so will back away. X-Nova steals a haste, and is actually going on the hunt right now, kind of. But can't do anything to Maury right now.
Hunt for a Watcher?
Yeah.
Pretty hard to miss. And immediately Sentry's down, thinking, oh, that being definitely warded, but He did block your cam, but did not notice. So maybe a misstack opportunity here. And right now it's going to be a missing tier 1 tower. It's, again, the Shadow Fiend is crushing down that middle lane much earlier this time. X kind of failed to finish earlier last time. It's a charge through on Ame.
Before level 6. This is a nice one. Oh my god, X-Nova? No, okay, couldn't do it.
Is he going to be an extra kill here?
They're hoping for it. Immediately, Tank goes through. Malrine pulverized, moving into range. Oh, gets him right there.
Dedication right there.
But that's what you want to see. If you are a Falcons fan. Getting active, getting involved. They don't get the SF kill, but do manage to take down the bear.
Big old wave coming in as Skitter returns to the top lane as well here as XX tries to hunt him down a little bit, but he's close to 6, but not quite there. So he's going to drag the wave way back, and we could see a rotation here though, right? ZenQ, he's got 2 points. He's got lots of damage to add to this arena that's going to be ready in a second. Assuming he doesn't leech too much of this XP.
Right.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Looks like, understanding that that is the case, Skitter immediately runs out of the lane and is going to head off to jungle a little bit.
So they got 2 empty lanes at this point. It's 8 minutes.
Yeah.
We got Prophet can't lane top. Primal never laned mid. But he takes the bottom tier 1 tower, so.
And they're still like even on net worth though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that it seems reasonable.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
X-Nova stacking up camps. That one is blocked out. They threw on a sentry.
Well, they're stealing a stack here as well. Block it and take it. So XM gets some gold.
Loaded to the gills.
And that tier 1 tower getting close to falling.
Yeah, XM doesn't even just walk to the tower to like worry about a play. He's just going into the jungle. He's got his Bane to cover him, and
I mean, this is what he did last time too. It was a kind of cool move. That time around, he was stealing stacks from the Beastmaster. Malrine wants to clean up these ancients here. And an odd position for XG to be in. Ame is bottom of the cores right now in terms of net worth. And still looking eyes towards a Battle Fury, but it's going to be a ways away.
yeah, he's off to the to the ancients here. And he's going to realize, oh, I've been blocked.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Yeah, that should signal that those need to be opened back up again. Doesn't feel good hitting these as an Ursa.
I mean, that's what happens when your Shadow Fiend steals them, you know?
That's right. Skitter still underneath his tower. And in terms of abilities to make plays around the map, you kind of need 6s on these supports, you know? X-Nova only level 4. Snapfire is close. ZenQ maybe could make some type of a play with Mars, but going for the Yules, XXS is still pretty far away from that to happen.
Oh, he swapped over. Go blink.
Yeah, that makes sense. My god, Ame is low, almost dead to those ancients there.
Yeah, I like the Yules last time because he at least had like a little bit of help with the initiation, so I think you got to go blink this time.
Yeah.
Especially with a Prophet, you know, some extra benefit there because you know he's going to be a little bit greedier in some of his movements. Maybe catch a mid-charge Primal as well.
Amar's just running around with the speed aura too on him, so it's very hard to get any kills there. And more and more farm denied out whenever they can, but it is feeling very much like the type of game where if they could get Amar here, things would be nice. He did this little pull action. They're setting up on him. Not an easy
I don't think
go.
they can get him. I mean, they have kisses here too, so oh, there we go.
Yeah, got the Nightmare. And that's enough to set up for it. Spear, kisses, Amar, down.
I didn't think they needed arena, but really want to ensure they got it. His crit's in trouble. Psych?
No. Moves in, kills Ame.
Okay. I thought that was going to get turned around on, but the net into ulti was more than enough to help the Deluge.
Dude, poor Ame. He's been bullied down this game so far.
Dire's bottom
Really not able to do what he wanted. X-Nova Does find himself one. Snake King misses the second raise.
I mean, Snap's
on
coming.
XM.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Cookie
attack.
maybe, but the creep's getting in the way. X7 can't catch up. I think there was something there. But I think the creep block meant there was no cookie into a stun.
Snake King's still hunting this a little bit.
I mean, he still has ulti as well, and here comes Doom.
Crit has ult too. XM needs to get out. Yeah, they realize what's happening, so they'll retreat.
They are so clumped right now in XG, though. They got 4 heroes within a screen right now in 11 minutes.
And this is what you love as a Nature's Prophet. This is why this hero can feel so good at times, because while all this action is happening, posturing around the map, potential for fights, Skitter is just away and can show up at any time if he needs to.
Tower is under attack.
He's just farming.
I will say, they don't have any wards to help the ulti, which I always like a lot with the Prophet plays.
Oh, yeah. Could be nice. And that play right there is going to start adding up over time. Oh my god, XM is getting the creeps low so that way Ame can farm just a little bit faster. One raise, but not enough to finish him.
Average Ame fan with him in their pubs. Here, sir, here.
Well, no Doom skilled yet for Amar.
He's still holding the point, though, isn't he?
Top tower is under attack.
Yep. And is gonna run into some trouble. Now Primal's behind him. Arena down, Spear connects. Big damage, big kisses, and Amar has Doom ready. Oh, he jukes it! Zinq can't find the angle.
Oh my god.
Oh, but the spear, does he have it? It takes. Looking for the angle, and he misses! He's too quick!
He had blink.
Oh, XXS jumps in, but there's the turnaround, the hit and the doom! They find their man. If they need to, they can reset this afterwards with the Song of the Siren.
There it is.
Oh, run back into it.
I think this is get out.
Yeah, I don't think you can do this. You've got to go.
I see the logic. He was like, I'm going to throw the spear. If I miss, I'm going to blink stun. Fair enough. Unfortunately for him, he needed to blink spear because Malrine was too close.
Right. Whew. What a battle.
And now, jumping in.
Oh my god.
Ah! Retreat.
I was joking. Just kidding.
Malrine passed his bottle over to Amar, so he could bottle up a little bit first, too. Pulverize, of course, a very low cooldown spell.
Yeah.
So he's already back in it with a smoke, hunting for someone to grab.
Are they getting enough done with this Primal right now? I mean, he's starting to drop off the face. Okay, well.
I mean, that's canceled.
Yep.
XXS coming in. Doesn't have blink, though. He gets hit by a deluge. So, no ability to grab him.
But as we see, Ame still working on that Battle Fury.
I mean, they're probably going to smoke again in a second for XG just because they have the grip. Like, when the kisses come back. Although, are they out of smokes? I think they are, actually. Oh, they got one. No, they don't.
Are scanning.
Success working towards a Glimmer next, interestingly. And Malrine not quite quick enough there to find the connection. Did not have Pulverize up. There is that smoke for XG now. Everywhere you look, it's just Naga Siren Illusions getting spammed around. And in the later stages of this game, eventually, there will also be some Nature's Calls being spammed around by Skitter, but probably a little while before that happens.
Oh, Battle Fury done. No more help needed for Ame. No helm before his Battle Fury this time, as I heard from his Anti-Mage game.
That's right. That, at the very least, has not happened yet. So, 15 minutes, and Midas bought for Doom.
Oh, Snake's gonna walk right into X-Nova.
Drums. X-Nova spots him. Meanwhile, bottom, they find Malrine. Does have an amp damage. Could have maybe got a little bit sketch. And Arena, does he have the damage to kill him in time? Spear out, find him, dead.
Yeah, they're gripping Snake. He's dead too.
Ooh.
Almost slithered his way away in the nighttime, but does get spotted out there as he tries to farm one more camp and dies.
I don't know, man.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The way this is going, I feel like XG, they might have the juice here to get it done.
I feel like they haven't gotten much of their stuff online yet, though, for Falcons. You know, like the Prophet's kind of been...
That's true.
Inconsequential.
AFK? Can we take a look at damage done real quick?
He's throwing out ulties, you know.
I don't know if he was. Oh, yeah, he's
at 1.8. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's true. Shadow
He's
Fiend
not
is
the Shadow
less.
Fiend.
That might change right here.
Yep.
Oh, that's a big one. XM tries to walk away. Malreen's still on the hunt. No more pulverize.
Ambitious.
And gets himself out of trouble.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The 20-minute timing or so of like going for Roche, going for Tormentor, that looks like it's gonna be a little bit difficult for Falcons to fight. They're gonna have really good vision from their Naga Siren, and the Song is gonna be clutch.
Yeah, Song can turn things around a lot, though. Speaking of which, Snake King in a bit of a tricky spot there as XM cleans him up. And XM has really stepped up on these past 2 games. I really like his Shadow Fiend.
He's doing very well. Same as ZinQ as well, right? Like,
yeah.
All over the map right now with the Snapfire. Kiss is coming back up in 20. Can get aggressive again. Has so many good combos this game. Stealing some farm from his mid.
As you do.
The usual. Now, do they want to Roche tournament here? Wait it out. X-Nova's prepping. He drops a ward on a sentry that's hidden in the trees from the Dire here.
Yeah, that is there early, and now they show up. X-Nova's in the area, but everybody on Falcons was there too.
X-Nova, he's making a play. He's gonna lurk. He's trying to cut a hole that he can hide in.
ZinQ is now in trouble too. All right, things getting very weird. ZinQ is dropping and going to die.
X-Nova's still stuck in behind.
Yeah.
He gets spotted on the op sentry combo here from the Dire.
And now they know when they're going to get him. Wow. Yeah, he's nightmare walking away. It'll work. Don't worry, buddy.
Maelstrom couldn't bring the creeps over in time for the kill. Are you ready to flip-flop to Falcon side now, or no? You're still feeling it?
Well, yeah, they want to fight, so maybe Falcons are going to win. Who knows?
Well, with how it's been going, we only get one fight every 10 minutes, so that might have been really important. I like fastest BKB this tournament.
That's pretty sick.
18 minutes.
Dude, that'd be a good bit. You just have a caster that every time something bad happens, you just you switch sides. You're like, oh,
they can't win.
Now.
It's impossible.
Malreen runs into XM. Then they realize they don't want to fight each other, and so they back out. It does look like with Amar and Crit kind of playing together here, this could be a just gank squad beatdown moment. If Ame's not careful. Oh, they get him with the bushwhack into the doom.
That's wild.
And now the cookie, but it won't matter. BKB out and maybe can find a follow-up kill here.
It's funny because you said that and I was like, yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard though because they don't have blink on Doom. There's no stomp. Like you gotta hit the
illusions. It makes the difference. And now you go too far more and you die to ZinQ.
Oh man, you know the arena saved as well because it killed the trees which stopped the bushwhack from killing ZinQ there.
That was big.
Which is exactly what Fly said on the pin.
Is under attack.
Smoke claimed, and 20-minute mark, you know where they're going.
You know what? They look like they're going right for that Tormentor.
Can they kill it in time? It's dropping low. They're going to be too late to come up and contest this. Oh my god, they are so low, though. And it's Malreen who picks it up.
I mean, I hope they're getting out of there, because they're coming.
I think Crit might die. Yeah, he's gone.
How squirrely can this squirrel? Not very squirrely.
Yeah, he's stuck around just a second too long. 2K gold lead for Falcons, and Malreen the one that gets the shard. He too is working on a BKB, and their timing is going to hit pretty hard. Ame trying to work towards a basher. But that's such a sneaky play by them in retrospect. Thinking back to the high ground move that they made. They send the snaking illusion up so it sees Ame, and then they just bushwhack right away out of fog.
Yeah, very nice. That's what you gotta do for sure. And it's so innocuous, these Naga illusions, right? You never know if it's just one that's like scouting for something important or it's just slithering by because it's trying to catch waves.
Yeah.
So you can't treat everyone as like, oh, I have to run away now or else you'll never farm anything.
Yeah. think in the later stages of the game, probably you can do that. Ame, there's many heroes here. They find him again. Bushwhack in trouble, dead.
Hoodwink still got it.
I don't even know what you do against that man.
Tower is under attack.
That's pretty brutal.
It's a boomerang.
I guess the main thing is just like sort of play with your team to try and find objectives, and maybe they can help cover it, but I think it's too early for that.
It feels bad to think you have to be farming behind towers the entire match right now.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's that big BKB for Malrine. The usual real prime beast, huh?
But you know the one thing about this too, though, is that in spite of those like very important kills that they're taking on to Ame, the separation between him and the highest score in the game is only like 2,500 gold.
Yeah.
It's still very, very close here.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
And their BKB timings will also matter a lot. As the smoke now coming.
As it arrives right now, as you just said that, XMs. So he's going for an earlier BKB this time, grabbing it before the Agnums, knowing that he kind of needs it. And we're going to have triple BKB? No, we're not going to have triple BKB because he's going to go for the Basher first on Ame, which is fair enough, right? They're trying to play for an Aegis. They want Aegis and Basher. He's playing with a winning mindset.
Looks like Crit maybe is going to be the one that they have to spend everything on. So another death for the squirrel.
Did you go to the closest bathroom near our setup here?
I didn't.
Well, there's a mirror in there, and on it it says you're looking at a winning mindset.
Wow,
it's very motivational. So I think that
they
if
go to the
players go to that,
okay, I
more
see.
likely they're going to win their matches. I think.
Do you feel excited, like you have a winning mindset afterwards?
No.
Okay.
No, it just made me think of like live, laugh, love.
Yeah. Okay. You weren't feeling it. As
I was
much.
not so much.
Those are the types of things you have to buy into them a little bit. You know, like if you really believe live, laugh, love, that hits hard. That's true. Well, they see more illusions coming in, spamming out the side waves, and Ame, Basher, done. Queuing up Shard and then going afterwards for BKB.
Oh my god, we got like 8 impactful items right now. Every time he's being hit across the board right now.
And nobody is fighting. All of the items to fight.
Unusual for the rest of the series.
Everything you could want, and they're just like, no, I'm good, I'm okay.
Nagasar is so annoying because she presents that exact same scenario of the 60-minute game, but it's just the whole game.
Yes.
Where it feels like there's always like, oh, there's the buybacks, and there's this spell, and that spell. But she is just a constant of just like, well, there's song.
Yeah.
And like, what if the song happens?
Right, you can't fight into the over. You can't do it. They keep sending out these illusions, scouting this area, and last time that happened, Ame died. Although they are heading down bottom now, okay. XXS realizes I don't want to be here.
I mean, at what point are they about to just go do Roche's Falcons, right? Because you know you want to deny this from the Ursa.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think they're gonna do it.
They're just gonna leave it like dangling.
Yeah, I think.
Come and get it.
Because like again, it's like first move disadvantage. You know.
Famously.
If you're set up there, it's easier to play defense.
Well, he's setting up in his new home.
And
it looks so dreary. Why does he leave the summer home down bottom?
Yeah.
You know?
You gotta go back to work, you know?
I think as the game goes on and maybe as he respawns, there should be more decorations inside.
Okay.
Like little portraits hanging on the wall. Like a picture of his old Roche pit.
Like maybe an espresso bar or something.
Oh,
I like
a
that.
little machine in there. And then while he's idling, he just kind of turns around and makes coffee.
I like this. Yeah, these are good doing things. He can spruce up a little bit.
Oh, and then he wears like a little chef hat while he's doing it.
Yeah.
And he cooks a little bit.
Maybe an apron. An apron would be better, I think.
How about both?
Okay.
Wireless sopping, you know?
Dare to dream. I love this.
He's looking good.
oh, if he's an actual barista, which our production just said, he could have a mustache too, like a really long wax tip mustache.
Yeah, okay.
This is what we need.
I mean, these are the ideas we can come up with when nothing's happening.
So we can come up with even more. It's not a problem. Who would be the hero that Roche would invite over to his new shindig for the espresso?
I mean,
Marble
definitely
party?
not Ursa. They are not. They are not chill.
No, it's somebody. You know what it would be? It'd probably be Naga Siren. She lets everything out.
She is the one that most stops Roche from dying.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a friend. Oh my God, they're going in. X-Nova, look out! The battle is commencing. Okay, it's over. And oh no!
Whoa!
Yeah, you wanted to stop it, but ends up.
This game's too serious. How are we not voice lining after that?
That's a good point.
Come on, guys. Try to help out there.
So this is the thing too, right? Like this is the moment where one of these teams has a clear path to getting all the way to TI itself.
The bear.
They got him. Oh no! Doomed. Dead 70 seconds, and now you go Roche.
Oh, imagine he gets a big bear skin Ursa rug. That would go hard in the pit.
And snaking on this Naga Siren, just betraying the only friend of Roche.
Hey, he's not there.
That's right.
You know, Roche is
just looking on, not stopping it either. You can stop this, snaking. You can stop this manhandling that's happening. Unbelievable.
Too busy farming it up.
They are smoking. Are they gonna try and come and contest this?
I mean, you can chuck some kisses in here. Oh,
they're leaving.
Yeah, they got the read.
Oh, wow. Okay, there's still no Ursa.
Okay, Mallory has Blink BKB though.
Yeah, they also have Blink BKB for X7 with no Doom. That's a free setup, like 80 seconds no Doom. Now they will have Arena.
For all the times you complain, a DD did not just fall there.
X-Nova caught. Oh, they can't do anything again.
Arena back in 7.
Arena.
How badly do you want to go for this though?
They gotta think about it. The buyback from the Bane. Roche very, very low.
We have Shadow Fiend Ursa. This is our Roche.
Yeah. Don't give up nothing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That is the problem. And don't have... Oh, Amish is going for it.
I mean, they have vision.
Yeah, they see this. Amish takes it. He just walked in and took it in the arena. It's all over. Oh, supports go down. Thank you for getting Roche so ready for us.
Yeah, so kind of. I mean, popping the BKB as well is just like, there's just no way. I'm not letting this go wrong for us. Guaranteeing there's no song shenanigans. Oh, jump mid though. Ooh, trying to get some revenge. And he's all alone.
Would be nice. And look at that.
Oh, he went out alone because your team got Roche and you think we own the map. And then you just get blown up by 2 cores. And tipped by Mallory.
Man.
I'm sorry, that was actually that line, my bad. I thought it was a Shadow Fiend off to the right.
Well,
just a nice friendly tip.
That's right.
Man, they've changed.
They have. They've grown. So, a chance here as you see this replay. Even with vision, even with all of that, Ame says, we can do this. And Snake King, not able to get a song out in time that would have made a difference. Just requiemed. Takes him down.
But then spotting this vulnerability of no BKB, of course, he will die immediately after.
Oh, not feeling great. That
was a
one,
great
meanwhile.
rain.
Is it enough? Oh, yes it is.
Oh, he
Skater shows up? Oh, I don't know if that's, well, actually it will work. Oh, he has the Aegis.
I mean,
okay, kill on Zigyo. Nightmare on the one, hits there to the side, punch, pummeled, dead. Now Skitter, do you have a way out of this one at the moment? Success is backing out.
Oh, he's thinking about it. He's got BKB.
Ready for a jump, jumps in, finds him, bash, caught, and gonna be killed. As the Song of the Siren, never mind, keeps him alive for now. He is through the trees and dead. There is no salvation for you here, Skitter, as they find that kill, and now Snake King further in trouble. Crit throws out the ulti, Spear somehow misses, but still the bear persists and chases.
I've never seen the attack range plus stuff have so much impact as it has over the past like 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
You know, every single melee core always gets it, and it's the moments like that where kills that never used to happen because of it.
Man, the Aegis providing an opportunity there to punish the Falcons' extension.
Under attack.
There's some pretty greedy maneuvers.
Oh yeah,
Trying to go back in on that one, I gotta say.
Snake gets regen. Ame wasn't quite able to catch him there. But back again to even in this game. The main heroes with a lot of gold right now are the Naga Siren as far as the supports go, and the Snapfire here for Xingqiu. Both with a lot of defensive-oriented spells and items.
Well, speaking of defensive, I mean, look at that. Ame going for that Lincoln Sphere this time. Sick of being doomed.
He needs it. It makes sense.
Decent versus Primal as well, of course. Trying to make this game just a little bit easier.
And it's going to be fully completed. Ooh, in the meantime, that is a big pickup for crit.
Yeah.
E-Blade done. So a way to save if the Ursa gets onto somebody.
Yeah, how long until we have a nullifier?
Right. It will still be an issue, though, if they catch somebody in arena, because they've, obviously no vision.
Yeah. Look, it is at the tree.
Right. Yeah, that's true. I feel like that shouldn't go through.
Yeah. Right?
I feel like it just doesn't make sense to me. Ame, Lincoln's reveal, grabs, realizes that's not going to work. E-Blade out though, and now Arena hits onto the 4. Is this too many though? I mean, he's with the kisses going out, trying to take the kills on the crit, on the Snake King, running away. They're so survivable with that mech, but they do manage to get a kill.
Yeah, that's something that Fear pointed out during the panel. Just like, the song goes off, he starts throwing these kisses.
Yeah.
Still pretty nice as they're able to scoop up Snake King. He's trying to TPO, but it's not a lot of hope on that one. And that's going to put them in Tormentor time.
Going to be a second Lincoln Sphere here. And that creates some issues for Falcons.
Yeah, the communication, with how chaotic the fights have been in this whole series, trying to communicate, like, Lincoln's down, and go for these big dooms is really scary. Because it is make or break on the fight.
Yeah. Does have refresher on Malrine, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Some more avenues
Top tower is
to
under
break it if you want. Would love to not have to break a pulverize on Lincolns and then refresh to do it again, but if you gotta, you gotta.
And now, not only are they worried about Lincolns, yeah, the big scythe pickup here. So we got triple BKB on the dire cores, and they have to watch that scythe pick off.
Yeah, dude, XG are looking good. This is a really scary timing. I mean, you still have a lot of ways to take this fight for Falcons, but I don't know. I'm starting to lose a little bit of hope here for him.
And Snake King, he went for the pipe and the glimmer. Or, sorry, the pipe and the greaves, which are great. But it means no blink for a while.
Yeah.
So the limits of the song become pretty apparent. Level 24 Ursa coming in. That's a big bear.
I mean, if they can free hit, if they can get their dooms off, if they can reset the fight when things start to go bad, those are the ways that Falcons can win these engagements. But if Ame kills a hero in the first 4 seconds of a fight, that's how it's all going to fall apart.
Yeah, and I think we're going to be seeing them dodging most of these engagements.
Malrine.
Oh, that's greedy.
That is exactly what they needed.
Yeah, we see the entirety of them moving.
Yeah.
We they obviously have no idea Falcons, that the entire team was smoking heading that way.
Crit, oh, the blink in, and now the grip. Can everybody else get here in time? Yes, they will. They brought numbers. Taking away that wisdom.
That's 2 down now, so yeah. Wisdom, and then Skeeter finishes the Daedalus, is working towards level 25. It's just going to be so difficult to actually stand in these engagements for him. He's going to try and get a Satanic to try and stay survivable. He's going to look for high ground defenses.
Yeah, there is still a definite issue in this game of Skitter being able to stay incredibly farmed. He's not like miles ahead of the other cores, and as a matter of fact, Ame just passes him right now. But it is still something to be concerned about, is him showing up to a fight and being able to freely hit.
I mean, there's 3 Lincolns. At what point do we actually see Dumags? Am I crazy? You know? Like, I feel like at a certain point, it's so impossible to cast your spell that surely that seems like it might be worth it. He's thinking more like, well, I'll just try twice.
Yeah, that's true too.
So either I'm going to get 2 good Dooms, or it's going to be a bad time.
I mean, one of the issues that you're still going to run into there a little bit is that if Doom does, you know, get Ags, you might end up getting, like, gripped by the Bane, and then you're essentially useless anyways, or something else, you know?
Hey, it's still an AoE while you're gripped.
That's true.
But, like, I mean, you can't even use Refresher on this hero very easily, right? Like,
Doom's the Bane. That's a solution.
There. Got it. Oh, we left the gem, though.
Oh.
So that's picked up by XFS.
Another interesting item there, Primal. Picking up the Aeon Disc.
It's making a bit of a resurgence in this series, it would appear.
Yeah.
On course as well, quite a bit.
Which is not fully what you'd expect, but it can make a difference. Another reason, I mean, we just also haven't been seeing that many nullifiers, which could be part of it.
Okay, there's a Lotus coming up on the Sapphire. We gotta go Ags. Or else we're either reworking it or he's buying an Ags.
Yeah, I mean, he can still do the cell stuff if he needs to. If he sees that, like, yeah, you gotta imagine that it'll be on the mind. Roche goes into the pit, starts to hit. Illusions out. Ready to move. They see it out. Skitter's there.
They got XM?
Oh! Finds him to the side. XXS, big arena. Not enough, though. They get the control if they need it, but XM jumps forward, finds Crit, gets that kill. Now Malrine, soon to be in trouble. Channel, bash. Do they find it? No. He gets no bashes in 5 hits.
Oh, they move quick against Q?
Q starting to die. Maybe an opportunity here for Falcons.
He lives?
Chasing. Do they feel confident going all the way forward? No.
That little slug is some fast.
Wow.
Snail, sorry. That sounds insulting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It
attack.
was so low.
They're in the pit. Skeeter, I mean, he hits like a bear at this point, you know? He loves anything to just stand still. He's having some issues actually right-clicking stuff this game, but Roche, no problem.
They're going down the illusions, trying to stop any extra action from coming. They gotta be careful. Skitter moves in, finishes it. Ame is there, though. Now Ame in the pit alone. Success jumps in, the sleep is there on Doom. Now Marine gets the tail of the pulverize. Hits on all 3, but interrupted. Oh, ZQ, what a player. Now the song, I think you have to just get out.
Yeah, I mean, they came into this fight with no KKBs, no
this fight?
No.
They jump it, they miss it completely, but they're on XM! Oh, they do! Skitter shows up, but he has enough in the tank! Now Ame seeing the target, wants to find him, there's the bash! Now they back away, waiting for the reset, hitting on his thinking, Ame can't find the target! But jump forward, XM! He blows up Skitter! XM showed back up out of nowhere! Now the reset, there's a spear, it's gonna go more, but the control is there, Skitter! Brings down XM, that's a dieback! Falcons find something here out of nothing! The level 25 on Skitter, it's not enough to take down XM. Now he finds Skitter, get the bushwhack! Saved by Crit! Can he stay on target? Stay on target! One more hit! It's all he needs and he gets it! Skitter is going to fall! The battle just keeps on going. They can buy back if they need to on Nature's Prophet. Can they chase this one down? Can they turn it again? Hex is there. He is dead. Ame stands tall. Triple kill. Find him a third. Woo! Ame is back, baby. Way too strong.
We're just deciding that when the fight starts, we're just full committing. That's pretty much what's happening. I can't believe that XG went back in with no BKBs into Nagasong.
Oh, yeah.
And then they got the Roche, they get the song, and they're like, we can get this, it should be fine. I don't mind Falcons continuing to fight, but the continuous chase and then really well played buybacks the game back then engagement for sure. I mean, it certainly costs a lot on XM, the dieback coming back into it, but he's essentially funneling all his gold into Ame, who has now surpassed Skeeter.
And a tier 2 tower to boot. They realized they could have bought back on that Nature's Prophet if they wanted to, but it would have put him so far behind. He's even right now with Ame, but
I lose him a lot. Yeah, I don't think they win that fight if he comes back.
It's true, honestly.
Dyer's bottom tower is under
The bear don't care.
Yeah. It was a little bit too much at that point. All the items coming back up at the beginning of the DPs and everything, and they're just gonna swing this into a couple of objectives. There's that big Aghanim Scepter for the Bane, which makes it really hard to deal with.
Yeah, that really causes some issues. Who breaks that? I guess you have to song, maybe? Oh, let's take a look at this again.
This is after the Aegis. Like, they've got it on the Nature's Prophet. Things aren't looking great, but you know there's no BKBs, and like they could leave here. But they think, hey, we got the Doom. He wants to fight. That makes sense. But it's kind of odd that he jumps back in.
Yeah. I mean, again, getting the kill onto XM, things were looking sort of okay.
The instant buyback from XM too.
Yeah, he knew. He was ready for it. I mean, they had a long time to talk about it.
Look how Song going. Look how Zombie was. He almost died.
And
that's crazy. And he had no buy.
He makes it all the way back to base.
That's it, right there. Yeah. Not dying right there is the only reason things turned out decently well there. I mean, they had a 4K lead before all this.
And XM dies. Like, he had to TP back out.
This is really the problem. This play.
Yeah.
The jump in after.
Oh, and then just the punish.
Just a bit of an overextension.
Oh, and the Lincolns means he couldn't get the sprout down either. He could have maybe sprouted the ground, but it's a tough call either direction. Oh.
A wee bit too much.
I mean, that ended up being a full, like 3-4 minute fight?
Meanwhile, Torment is about to arise again, I believe, here.
In the world of the living. Blink Dagger done now for Snake King. Okay. I think upon seeing the Ags on Bane, you probably just have to wait until you see a Fiend script out, right? Like, you just need to stay all the way back, wait for a Fiend script to come out, and then you saw.
I mean, unless you had Doom Ags, you just walk through them all.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I see what you're saying.
But clearly it's unplayable.
Yeah.
Radiant's
1,000 gold lead.
under attack.
And you can see still very much anybody's game.
Radiant's middle tower is
I
under
mean, we
attack.
knew this was going to happen.
Oh, yeah. There was no doubt.
43 minutes. We're going to starts.
Yeah, this is just the appetizer.
I mean, honestly.
And our first series of the day.
Yeah. This was about the halfway mark of last game, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere in the neighborhood.
This is about when we finished yesterday.
Yes.
You're not wrong. I think we finished at 3:30, which is in an hour.
That's pretty nuts.
We managed to get through two entire series over there.
But don't worry, everybody. It's 3 series today, so you're going to get these long, awesome games.
That's a good point. Yeah, we got one less series, so we need these long games.
Exactly. You're still going to get all the action that you do out of a normal day of Dota.
Phew. What a relief.
That's what you want to see. You can see Dota plus win probability 58%. It's going to come down to execution. I gotta say, it's like everybody talks all the time about the efficiency of Falcons and how well they're doing stuff. XG are putting on a solid display of it right here as well. This team has really impressed me, this TI so far, all along the road.
I think, a lot of people had them coming in the lower half of the bracket.
Yes.
You know, thinking like, they're probably not going to do it, including me.
They could be the first ones through. It's possible. All right, refresher.
Oh, wow, 4 seconds slower than the average? Yikes. That's cringe.
Very.
How disappointing for him. Wow. I hope no one shows about that later.
Hunting through the trees. Nobody is home over here.
They see XM.
Oh, easy. Yep, and there it is. Doom pulverized. And nowhere left to go. Slowly going to get a little down.
Doom does so much damage.
He will have buyback. Actually, he's not going to for gold once the timer wears out.
Radiant's middle tower is under
But
attack.
I don't think it's going to matter that much. How much can you do without the Shadow Fiend here?
I mean, it's long, right? Well, 80 seconds.
Well, Abyssal, damage out, Snake King wants the song, did he get it out in time? No! No, he is not. As a matter of fact, Snake Eyes is likely going to die next as he tries to get away. Jump forward, blink, done. Can they get anything more? There's the X out, finding themselves a doom. All of the best things have happened as XM is dead without buyback this game. Like that's been the good moments for XG.
Malraine's struggling to like really progress his network along. You know, he's falling down on the chart. He's almost down to Snake King's level. He's just kind of, he doesn't have a save, you know? Even with an Aether Lens, he's still going down. Or an Aeon Disc, rather, still going down. That is a different item.
It's pretty crazy. And you can see there the value of that Fiend's Grip.
Part of it is just, there's no force stats versus an Ursa, you know?
Yeah.
I guess it's partially because, like, nullifiers and stuff, so it feels kind of bad, but, like, all it has is the Hurricane Pike, and if Skeeter manages to get in the right position, perhaps, but you can just see if it was just like a little further, you know, maybe he gets out of there.
Right. Ame, in the meantime, is queuing up a refresher, checking out the Roche, realizing it's possible it's up, and is just waiting here. A little bit unfortunate there on the timing. Namar could go for a pickoff here onto XXS if he wanted. It's a lot of damage to burn through is the only thing. So it's just going to keep the farming going instead. Are there any other big items that might be coming up to change this? I mean, Naga Siren does have the shard now. So the extra HP regen.
It is a almost max spawn Roche too, though, so it's gonna be a question of just like who burns what spells before those items come
up to it. Yeah.
I mean, there it is. There's the Lincoln, so a little bit more help from Malraine. So he can swap that in after his his pops, or more likely, you know, take out his bottle.
Yeah.
Skeeter's a little isolated down here. Friends are coming though. He's trying to play. He's trying to dangle a bit, as they say.
Marine smokes breaks, realizes what's happening. Saying Q found, things got weird. He hasn't broken the pulverize yet. Now the jump forward. X-Nova in some trouble. X-Nova grid. Gone.
Instant buyback though. He's coming back in.
There's the Doom that they needed. But XM second salvo. Doom times 2. Not bad at all. Amar doing everything right now for his squad. And Zinkyu trying to keep his buddy alive. Does manage to get some separation. They don't know if it's going to be enough to kill the Shadow Fiend. He should be able to run it out. And there it is, the Fiend's Grip onto Amar, who went into the base to try and punish, but couldn't get a kill on either.
I mean, I gotta give him credit though. He did hit 2 Dooms versus the Lincolns.
Yeah, he did that.
But it didn't really matter, did it?
I mean, to be fair, also, the rest of his team was not there.
That makes it harder.
It would have probably worked had that happened.
All right, what do though? You know, Roche coming back up. They know it's spawning soon. Max times in 20 seconds. It's gonna be about 6. Dire not contesting. Malraine's just chilling bottom, maybe trying to put some pressure.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you really can do at this stage. I don't think you're going to get any Naga, like, steals here. Instead, they're going to try and pressure bottom tier 3 tower, or rather take the racks if they can.
Yeah, they'll get the tower. Oh no, he's backing away. He's not risking it.
Okay.
Too worried about someone TPing back early.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Alright, well that gives Ame a refresher shard, as he was queuing up the refresher orb. That allows him to buy the bots level 2. Okay, so this is a guy who already has no slots.
Yeah.
And is buying bots 2 here.
Well, he's swapping out the BKB. That makes sense.
Yeah, sell his treads.
Also has a refresher.
So what he wants now, though, is that this means that X-Nova can roam a bit more.
Yeah. And if he finds anybody out and about...
Oh, we're just all botsing? Okay. They're doing a strat here.
It's a nice strat.
A little bit of global. Don't draft global, simply buy it. I like it.
He has to take out these illusions. And smoke up. Okay, so this is the thing. Ame pushes bottom. Now they smoke up with 4, and we'll try and hunt. And he can be Nature's Prophet too.
Perfect. XS leading the charge here with the scythe.
Oh my God, they're running right at him over there. If they realize it, oh my God, they're gonna catch Skinner.
I mean, he is forced to the high ground.
He's just alone. They get him. The Hex. Dude, everybody knows where Nature's Prophet's gonna be. The safe place is not safe anymore. They blink forward, grip, but the channel pulverized to break it.
That was crazy.
Nice play. Can they get a good Doom off, or are they just gonna try and reset? It looks like it's a reset.
I mean, it's into the Aegis too, so they don't want to necessarily force this fight, having the buyback available, but not wanting to use it on
Radiant's top
Skeeter.
tower is under attack.
But these deaths are so important for the Nature's Prophet, right? Because normally this like setup that they're doing right now would be impossible because the other lanes are pushing from MP. Now they can actually make this go of it and force something out of Falcons.
And if he gets an arena in the back here, even with the song, these kisses are going to do a lot of damage. He's got the 25.
They will dismantle this team if they're not careful here.
Snaking, looking for a side angle with his blink.
Trying to hunt, wrap around, catch somebody.
There's the smoke.
2.5 minutes left on this Aegis big arena. Well, only hits on the crit actually with the Requiem too. They're hoping for a little more. Now the buyback, there's the Doom, but the pass over the Lincolns. What a play! And he dooms himself. Oh, that was nice. They do have a song, but it's not going to turn into anything afterwards. They just have to run the hell away. Now, they do have a buyback with Refresher on Doom if they need to use it. And honestly, they might need to. The way this is going, you're going to lose all of your base otherwise. Nature's Prophet back up in 10.
I mean, they have top lane and the tier 2, so they can at least force them to commit for the tier 4s, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, it looks like they're going to call it for there. Do they keep going for more? This is where you're probably going to need to buy back. 60 seconds, 50 seconds on respawn. Can they do it here? Can XG end this game, or Falcon's going to push us further forward? There it is, Skinner in the trees. Now he's in the trees with the bear, but he hits pretty hard against the bear. Not getting bashed. Finally there with the Abyssal Blade. He laid out. Now XXS has control over on the Doom, trying to kill him. They're isolating and taking down Amor. Amor starts to fall, but will he finally fall enough? No, he Skinner! Skinner's hitting so damn hard. He jumps out though, Ethereal Blade, saves himself. Skinner, no, is starting to die, and that is a death, but he does have buyback. Ame, the big bad bear that could. He's turning, he's hitting really hard. Oh gosh, you gotta get out of there. Song, anything, just stop the damage.
He can't bash him.
He can't do it.
It's impossible.
He can't bash him, he can't hit him, he can't get anything. And eventually, they take down the monstrosity of the Ursa.
How many hits was that? I mean, he always got a butterfly, but goodness gracious. I mean, the Abyssal, he's just waiting, like, come on, help him out here. Well,
and they hold.
And they hold. They hold a little bit longer here. You know, I have suggested, and I've sort of joshed about this Doom Eggs, but realistically, you see what happens?
Yeah.
I don't think the Doom Eggs works, because I understand it. Because you simply, like, even if you get into these fights, they're gone so fast. And he managed to get some big Dooms off again here, and what a play. Somehow finding a survival here, this was terrifying. When the bear jumps in with you inside the Sprout.
Yeah.
Not the best side. And look how close Amir is to death here.
Radiant's
He doesn't BKB right away, so he gets pinned, he gets hexed. He drops down this low, and then it's like, oh, BKB. What heals him here?
It was, well, one thing was that Snake King kept him alive with the E-Blade too before he got his BKB out.
Someone must have hit him with a Lotus.
Yeah. And in the end, just...
Radiant's middle
it was probably the Greaves, eh? It was probably Snake King's Greaves.
tower has fallen.
But that was a big heal.
He knew that there was nowhere else he could go, but potentially could have been destruction.
Finally gets bashed after all that.
And will be able to get the pulverize at the end there. God, I don't know. I mean, that was a huge chunk. I mean, look at that. Skinner got 1,300 gold.
Can I just point out, I'm just saying,
yeah,
right before that defense, the panel walked in.
Yes.
I'm just saying. That's 3 in a row.
That's true.
I'm just saying.
They're just trying to be good panelists, you know? If there's even a hint that it's possible the game could end, they're over here. And Skinner...
That's not ideal.
Oh, not good, not good. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. The Ags, if he was ever going to be going back for that, does have 10,000 net worth right now.
Oh, well, speaking of which, actually, Amar is going for it.
Really?
He's had enough.
Oh, I was talking about Ame with the Ags.
Yeah, no, I realized that. And then I clicked over on Doom thinking, could it be? But, I mean, I do get it.
Yeah.
Because I'm watching these fights thinking, like, what if he did have the eggs? And it's still so hard to actually stick and glue on people.
Right. 8,000 gold. All that stands between them. You've got this massive carry in both the Nature's Prophet and the Ursa. I think in a 1-to-1 matchup, Ursa is really messing up Skitter right now.
Okay, so
the butterfly does make a difference.
Here's the play. Are you ready?
Tell me.
I've got this. Okay. Naga Siren, Songs, Blinks.
Okay.
Okay. Doom, self-dooms layered over top of the Songed heroes.
Good.
GG. Like, what's a bear gonna do?
They just run away. the Delta split.
No, it's over.
Okay.
That's it.
All right,
He's got
I
nothing.
see. Yeah, I gotcha. So,
You know, someone's on X Nova at the same time.
okay. I do think that there is more in the tank here for Falcons in a couple ways. I don't feel like they've been able to really get as much out of like Maureen in some of these fights in terms of the damage that he's doing. And then it's like you've got sort of a no damage support in the Snapfire, and then you kind of got to get like a ton, it feels like, out of Crit. And he's been doing a lot of save-oriented stuff too. So the damage really feels like very similar to game number 1, like it's all coming out of the position 1.
Well, the supports are struggling though, versus like the SF and the Snapfire damage. I feel like.
Yeah.
You know, that part is a little bit tough. But yeah, when it comes to Skitter, yeah, it's kind of all on Ame. And obviously, he's not going to get an MKB at any point. So.
Well, I was reversing that. I was saying that it's Skitter that's the only one that's doing the damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were. Gotcha. Understood. I was not hearing what you were saying.
You know, it's not like you've been distracted by anything. 3 60-minute games or anything.
No, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we are going to hit it again. It's true.
I told you at minute 5.
You did. I mean, it was looking that way. Far more kills in this one, though. This has been our most bloodthirsty match so far in this series.
This has been hype. I'm loving it. A couple minutes of downtime in there, but it's been a lot of back and forth action. And several of those fights where, like, when it's multiple buybacks coming in, and then everybody's just, like, in this period saying, okay, we're not going to do anything. Just leave us alone.
Yep.
Don't come near us. It's what, 3 minutes until the longest buyback on the Nature's Prophet and Snapfire?
It's also about 1 minute and 5 seconds till Roche is going to spawn.
Okay. Still hoovering and gobbling up all of the farm across the map. I am sort of interested in what the Naga's item progression looks like next, because he went for a refresher.
Have you noticed where the lanes have been though this whole time?
Yeah, it's very shoved out.
Yeah, they're pushing into the Radiant despite them being up 2 racks. And that's because of, you watch Crit, he can just walk over, he can throw Bushwhack, Boomerang, Acorn Shot, and these waves still die, despite being super creeps.
Radiant's top tower
Oh my
is
God.
under attack.
He summons and starts it. Oh my God, I played with Jenkins. I know what's going to happen. Oh no. Say it ain't so. This is...
Are you saying the treants are back?
Oh, the big trees. He's got the big trees.
They're back, baby.
Dude, if the XG lose the game like that...
The big trees?
To the big trees, I am going to lose my mind.
Call it the Miami Heat, the big tree. Am I right?
That is... Do you know how old that reference is?
Chris Bosh was a name.
You could have done... You know what? If you want to go really old, you could have done, like, the Boston. You know?
Boston.
Yeah. Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen.
That's not even that.
That was the original big 3.
I thought you were gonna go like a Bird era or something.
Okay, guys.
When you said Boston.
All right, 60-minute items. Let's go.
That's the end of this game.
Run it back.
Snaking's gonna stand up if they win the. Anything is possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Scanning.
All right, we need every single Book of the Dead, just all of them. Give me every Book of the Dead.
Success. She's a lot of health, huh?
Yeah.
A lot of little pips.
Wait a minute. Are they? Okay, no. They're not gonna find anybody here, I don't think.
It's
TPing away.
pretty close.
Yeah, that was getting slightly scary for him.
You just keep on taunting there, Mallory. Alright, he has made a Helm of the Undying.
Fleet-footed. It's pretty good.
That's very nice.
Loaded to the
Can I get another Helm of the Undying?
I'm not sure what the best one would be. I think probably for Falcons, like Book of the Dead just does seem very good. We do get the Minotaur Horn, which is nice.
So they gave it over.
Yeah.
Just snaking.
Stygian, Spider Legs. Oh, he didn't get great items there for Mar. I guess he could turn into the right-click one if he wanted.
I feel like Spider Legs is okay.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, get rid of the phase boots.
Another
But
helm.
he's thinking about bots, so that's what's messing him up. Is that he wants to be there for the engagements, or he wants to join in with Skeeter.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
All right, they do get a Timeless Book of the Dead for XM. Boundless Stygian for crit.
Yeah, he's thinking. He wants to gain. Of course, you know he can place debuffs on multiple people like an Ember style, so it's really nice to have on Hoodwink.
And the attack range and cast range is what he gets for that. So his
so his bushwhacks go nuts.
Yeah, it's like
Dude,
ridiculous range.
It is actually a full screen with Scurry.
All right, smoke up now with their items. I don't know what's going to happen.
Why is it always the rune?
It is always the rune. They jump in. Malrine tries to get away. E-Blade. Ethereal caught for the moment. Snaking in trouble. Tries to walk away. Not going to happen. Dude, those kisses. They go hard. Amar. Looking.
Hunting. Thinking about a TP. Dude, why is it that we have all these objectives? All these roaches, everything else. Wisdom Shrine. It's just the runes.
Because they're so low. They're very high impact, but they're also like kind of low commit. So it's an area where you know there's not going to be a fight around
get away with it.
Yeah. They got to push in these waves. All right, Book of the Dead there too. And still waiting on X Nova.
One each, okay.
God. Yeah, they're going to need to send out all of these along the way there. And X Nova does go for the Timeless Helm of the Undying.
Three Book of the Dead seems a little excessive.
Yeah. Yeah, they just want to keep those waves out because they know that there's going to be like spamming in constantly.
Yeah, I mean, they know they're struggling enough as it is, and they're up 2, so makes sense. Now, looks like we're heading towards a Wind Waker here from Alrine as he picks up a Yules. Trying to mess with the bear some. Pop Lincolns, all kinds of reasons to have it.
So Roche will roar, and I do not think that they're going to contest this.
No, Access is very confident it's not happening. He's taking the outpost while they take it.
They really need to be concerned about creeps getting in their base, though. Because I do really think that, like, with the bots 2 coming in, these giant treants, like, look how much damage they do. They're big guys. And they're not easy to kill, either.
It's actually, that's great. This is good stuff. It's good to be back. We're, you know, no more of this Ironwood treant thing.
Yeah.
You know,
just the little ones.
Get the whole crew.
Another game with hero that has 10,000 gold in his inventory.
Inflation's real, you know?
Yeah,
It's
that's
just,
right.
10K is just not what it used to be. You just can't buy as much as it used to.
You know what it is? It's hoarding wealth that's going on right there. You got to distribute that out amongst the team a little bit more. Get X Nova something.
Well, careful now.
Can he do it? The Bear Man, I feel like, is going to still be able to carry this if they can just get on top of targets. The problem is I don't see a situation where they're ever going to show on Skitter.
Look at Amar invested in the infuse, so he has a wind lace.
Yeah.
The old 65-minute wind lace and the old, that's just a good luck wind lace, what that is.
Oh yeah. Maybe some punches here. XXS shows, jump, finds him, dooms himself, and now the rundown.
There's the struggle, though. You can see it.
Oh, X-Nova ended up a weird placement there, and they're both in some trouble, but Amar? Ooh, Ame has to run away. Dude, this Axe is looking so good. Immediately, dude, they're all gone. Does he have a second one, though? He does. Jumps onto all three. Who's he going to stay onto? And it's going to be, of course, Ame. Ame down.
That's Aegis.
They're bringing him once. XM, a second salvo, a hit there onto Amar, and Amar is gone.
It's not enough.
TP's away, wants to escape, and just barely gets out. But look at this. Creeps in the base for both teams.
All right, still buybacks as well. Can't hard commit. They are now going to get that tier 2, though, so this does open up the finish.
All right, Skitter, he's immediately sending that over to the range creeps. Or onto the range racks. They have buyback on both. Buyback now onto crit. Creeps are doing their work.
Picture in picture. Thank you very much, production.
Tier 3 goes down. Maureen Ame caught there in the sprout, jumps out of it. Now the Hex out from XXS and getting obliterated. The E-Lane is not a safe place for you at all. Now the hits. Ame controlled by the sprout. They already bring down one. They have a buyback if they need it on Skitter. How much more can they do? That's Mega Creeps. XXS throws out a spear, not going to land. Minotaur Horn used. They don't have creeps out, though. They can't do any backdoor shenanigans. They have to win a fight.
Ame's still holding this BKB. It's keeping him safe.
Can they even manage to win a fight here?
They're not sure if the Doom's back up, so they're going to bail out of there.
And now, in an incredibly dominant position, XG get Mega Creeps. Very large gold advantage. It could still go south, but they're in a good spot.
Oh, Ame with 14,000 gold is considering a Moonshard.
Okay.
So there you go.
Yeah.
He's like, you know, maybe I can afford it now.
Being brought out. 67 minutes. This series, we started playing Dota in this best of 3 at 10 o'clock, and it is almost 3 in the afternoon. That is how long this series has gone.
Only 15 minutes to go or so, yeah.
And it could all be over in a second with XG moving on, only having to win one more best of 3 to make it to the international. Jump forward, Doom, caught him. Do they have enough damage? There's the grip. That's what you need. They need to break it immediately if they can, and it looks like they will. Still control. X-Nova found. There's the spear. Where is Ame? Doesn't have the damage he needs. The Song of the Siren to reset this fight.
Oh, Maureen, he's getting out.
Maureen is living. Ame hits on him though, and no longer. Rapier bot. They've got it on the Nature's Prophet.
Okay.
The damage is there.
Maureen's dead.
Maureen does have buyback.
He dies and Helmian dying. But yeah, he's ready to come back in.
They have one more Doom, no BKB. Ame, can he stand up to the damage that's going to be coming his way? They're looking and hunting. And XG, after taking that tier 4.
Are they going to go for it all here? They got to watch for the song.
I mean, they're sending in the creeps too. They're sending everything. This is an impossible hold right now. But they jump forward, they hex, they find him. The Doom right on top, trying to keep him alive. And it is not quite. No, Skitter turns. He hits on Ame. The Song of the Siren. Okay, now they need to cancel that one. They need to find a way to kill this guy very quickly. But there it is. The grip. Keep him alive. Try and survive. He kills them away. Somehow the Ancient is still alive to start punching the Ancient. It's not going to happen. XM Requiem the Soul's out. He's finding kills while he's already dead. Skitter is going to be gone at this point in time, but maybe he did enough. He's got it. He's on it. He goes for the throne. Ame starts to hit. And with nothing left in the tank, no more Nature's Prophet. They are going to end this game. GG, XG, come away with the victory.
Oh, it was a long time coming, it felt like. Could Falcons turn around again? Not quite.